There we are. Vinchester versus TaToH. Vinchester is up 6-4. He is not up 5-4. He is up 6-4. And we are going on to Valley here, and we were wondering where Vinch would pick Slav. Slavs, as I guessed during the drafting process, were the very last civilization picked. And I think they are a step below in competitive 1v1 versus any other civ in the game. We could get into that discussion later. They're actually not bad at team game. In 1v1, though, they don't really have anything going for them. And if we were looking for a map to pick them on, this is probably the best bet, right? It's something you can wall up. You got plenty of space to farm back here. You just go into cavalry and you hope for the best. Now, TaToH has played as the Burgundians here. And TaToH has just a phenomenal stretch of woodlines. One house, a wall, 2 walls, and he's got half of his map secured back here. And he definitely wants to go into a boomy style of approach, as you see him going up to Feudal Age with 21 population. Already has that wood upgrade, going for the barracks, so probably go into scouts, get all of his eco upgrades, and then just chill. Just chill and make sure that Vinchester isn't out here on this little valley area taking all these deer. Now we wait to see if TaToH pushes the button. I mean, maybe, right? TaToH's going to have so much space to boom with Burgundians. Now, this was a map that was around, I think, like the first map pools in DE. Most of them had Valley as part of it. I remember Valley being in the pool many, many times. I haven't seen it in a while. There's a ton of deer, some fish in the center area here. The old meta was to just rush out to the middle and like secure it. And go spears, scouts, archers, whatever, towers, and just try and take this deer. The new meta on this map, and I think why this map kind of fell out of favor, is just to wall up and ignore the middle. Because it's simply not worth your time. If you have enough time, you can push deer forever from this area back to your base, but coming out here with a mill just makes you a huge target, and if your opponent is fully walled, you can freely run around with your units sniping off his vills if he's out there, and you never have to worry about your own. Now, with that meta, Slavs should be okay, right? They have faster farming. They can get their farms down quickly. They have a good food eco. Unfortunately for them, Burgundians are simply better. They have cheaper eco upgrades, and they can get them in age earlier. Say what you will. I bet you 5 sub Slavs win this. That's no. No. I kind of want them to win, though. Why would I be in a situation where I didn't want to see them win? I don't want to see Burgundians win on some boomy full wall thing. I want to see the Slavs win. I want to see detenants into castle drop, 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 into TaToH having 20 or 15 villagers garrisoned and 35 under his TC, surrounded by castles. You know? So TaToH trying to take this, keep this scout alive. And to do that, he's going to send out some spearmen here. Gets 2 hits on that scout, and he takes it out. That's just insult to injury. I think that might have also been the starting scout from Vinchester, so we'll see if he can use the auto scout function or not. Quite annoying for him, and Vinchester is just going to engage against 2 spearmen. Yikes. He definitely wants to kill this scout. There will be monks on the field later. As you can see, most of these relics are here. 1, 2, 3 on this side. 4 all the way over here. And then 5, fortunately for TaToH, behind his base. Although I don't know if he can see that. He can't. He definitely wants to be the one to take the relics here. Against Burgundians, they'll get food trickle as well as gold trickle with the relics. They usually play into monks anyway. And killing the scouts is really going to help there. However, TaToH simply has more on the way. how many farms for each. So TaToH has 14 farms with heavy plow, and Winchester has 14 farms now. Dave is a February baby. Yep, I am. I like the winter. If I could golf in the winter, it would be perfect. What is the most stylish map in this tournament? Stylish map. I don't know. I really don't. Pants? Yeah, it might be pants. Designer pants, maybe? I think so. That's probably it. You're probably right there. Okay, here's the market. An enthralling game so far. Just levels of gameplay we've never witnessed ever before. With scouts running around on this side of the map. Has anyone even crossed over to this side? I guess Winchester has. He's using his scouts to find the rest of the map. TaToH did a little loop-de-loop, and that's about it. And TaToH has more spearmen, too. Winchester has more scouts, and they're both up at exactly the same time. Exactly the same time. Right? It might be a little bit off, because Winchester has wheelbarrow, and TaToH does not.
Your mom groped me 2 Halloweens ago. Shut the fuck up or I'll take it to Twitter.
I think TaToH's like half a second behind. Who do you guys think is going to... Whose name is going to pop up first? Is it Winchester or TaToH? TaToH, you little bitch. Look at him wall. Stone walls behind here. Oh, God. And Winchester's just like, all right, I'll just add more scouts. TaToH's adding more scouts. This map use... Nice wall, idiot. Can't you see? Don't you know? This map used to be considered, like, when this would come up, people would be like, oh my god, it's going to be so amazing. It's going to be aggression, you know, just fighting in the center. It's going to be a great game. And then I think we just all realized that this map is kind of boring. But, you know what? I've seen late games on this map that are really entertaining. There's a lot of random hills around here and stuff. Like this one, you can take control of. You're going to have to stretch out for the extra little areas on the sides. So maybe we'll get there. And it's Winchester who reaches Castle Age half a second faster. I was right. You were wrong. There's double TC for him. And a monastery. Yep, and a monastery. Good build from Winchester. 9 scouts. Monastery, 2 TCs coming up. That faster farming, man. It's helping out. But the resources collected are still in favor of TaToH. Only the food in favor of Winchester. And TaToH, he's got a lot of stone. So he might be thinking castle. Now, a real man would go for a forward castle here. But TaToH is probably just going to put it right here and make Castilier. Come on, TaToH. You can do it, buddy. Come forward. Come forward. Come forward. Nope. No immediate imp eco upgrades. Yeah, I'm not sure if the imp ones are worth it right away. I don't know if they're worth it in Castle Age. I don't know. It's just, they're just so expensive. That castle is just another brick in the wall. Yeah. It will delay his other 2 TCs, though. And Winchester can start climbing ahead on villagers. He's healing up his light cav. TaToH now working on one relic and he's trying to bring it back into his base. Maybe he's gonna, oh my god. Because he clicked back into his base and for some reason the monk pathed around, he's probably gonna find this relic too. Maybe not. He'll sit here and wait for a villager. No, he just opens it right away. Oh, wow. One relic for Tatto, one relic for Vinchester. Dave, do you think there will be any series sweeps in this tournament? No. I think that is highly unlikely. Decided in one day. They might, in terms of like full sweeps, probably not. But they might decide to play like 14 or 15 games in one day instead of just 10 or 11. And then maybe we'll see it if the rules are bended a little bit. But for 10 games or 11 games or whatever, no, I don't think that's even possible, dude. If we're only playing 10 games on the first day, it's not even possible. How much gold does a relic produce? Math nerds, you have a question in the chat. Handcart now coming in for Vinchester. You know, I have forgotten the warm and comforting feeling of having Slav farms with handcart and a heavy plow. They do bring in food. They do be bringing in food real quick. Like, real quick. Maybe Hera and Vinch can go 15. The others are a bit old. Bro, Immaculato, that's just, you're just insulting Yo by thinking that Hera can play more games in a day than Yo can. You are just insulting him. I would take Yo if we had like a 15-hour gaming marathon. I'd honestly have Hera I'd have Hera dropping out, one of the first players dropping out of that.
Dave, how cool.
Hera needs his breaks, man. Yo can go all day. Viper would drop out first, probably. Oh no, here come the villagers for a castle. And Winchester is all over the place with his units. He's not here. He almost has enough stone for a castle of his own. He will probably hit Imperial Age first and get maybe a defensive castle here as well, or maybe here. As he sees this. And I think Winchester can just go for a castle here, get to Imp first, and tread this down, right? He has 4 TCs producing. His eco is looking pretty good. 86 villagers against 76. Wouldn't Yo and Doubt want smoke breaks? Yeah. I think Doubt could probably game longer than Hera too. He just doesn't on a regular basis, but if you gave him a mission, I think Doubt could go. I think Doubt could literally go 20 hours. You think about the energy they're expending as well. Doubt and Yo are a bit slower. They're not putting as much energy into the game. Stalemate being converted. Tatto with the forward castle. Look at this res from Vinchester, and he's on the way up to Imperial Age in this one. Tatto getting that +2 armor. He's coming in. Vinchester's still doing a decent job in here. Probably needs fletching for his TCs. That would be very useful. He's going to go for some Boyars to stop this, and he needs walls over here as well. Losing quite a few villagers from this army. Vinch, gate, something, wall. Oh god, dude, you had all day. A no wall. He's making a castle over here. So there goes Vinchester's villager lead. Good play from Tatto to get that +2 army. Or armor. He's way more than +2 army. Castilla being converted. The monks can go back here, convert a couple more. And Tatto is a minute and a half away from Imperial Age. Winchester, he's got Boyars here. He gets extremely unlucky with those conversions. Doesn't get either of those things before the monks get sniped. And Tatto is on the way out. I like Kev are still back here, by the way. Tatto's gonna set up a TC on that stone. Tatto has 2 relics. Vinchester has 1. Did he get to tenants yet? No, I don't. I don't really see a need to get that at the moment. First armor coming in, second armor coming in for these Boyars now. Really good against the base version of the Castilier. Not so good against the charge attack version of the Castilier. And there's the tenants right there. Apparently he did want it. Wow. Okay. Doesn't really have the wood. Why not helps? Because he didn't have the resources to go helps here. He was being raided in his base. He needed some units just to drive this stuff away. So he went Boyars. Plus, Boyars aren't that bad against Castile, and Halbs are really easily countered. I don't know what Tatto makes in it. We'll see. Once the Castiliae lose their charge attack, the Boyars are going to do really well against them. But the castle is up now from Tatto. This castle is going to go down as Winchester continues making some trebs. He's going to get iron casting as well, and he's kind of cut production on the Boyars as he goes for another castle over on this side. Elite Boyar is coming. Oh boy. Yar. Oh boy, Yar. Oh, Boyar. Elite Boyar is on the way. We never see it. You love to see it. And it's going to be Boyar against Castiliae. And I think everyone who's ever played up against the Burgundians that have full walled on a map like this are hoping that Winchester wins with his Boyars. Blast Furnace coming in too. Damn. Needs to definitely send this Treb over to start working away on this castle. Chemistry on the way. Halberdier on the way from Tatto. And there's the Elite Boyar. And these bad boys are going to have 18 attack once Blast Furnace comes in. 18 attack, 10 melee armor. Still missing an armor as well. The final one. And he's got that queued up behind. Figured he would. Also has pikemen coming out. 55 on food here for Winchester. That castle from Tatto will not survive. That'll go down. And then suddenly, Winchester is not under that much pressure. He came in here with the light cav. Tatto still doesn't know about this relic. Still doesn't know about that relic on that side. It's actually kind of funny. Now, Boyar do better against Halbs than, like, Cavalier would. Or Paladin would because of their melee armor, but they're still taking bonus damage. And they're going to have to run away. These are not Elite Castiliae yet. But the Halbs are now being added in. He opened with the Boyar. Now he's transitioning into the Halbs. He's getting herbal medicine as well. Love to see it. If it actually comes in on time. There's a bomber cannon attacking that monastery. Winchester is just trying to repair that behind. And he's going to snipe the bomber cannon with the trip. Drazina for Vinch? No, not yet. Very expensive. Nice snipe there on the bombard cannon. That's pretty annoying for TaToH. But this one's definitely going to land. Get a shot away, Vinch. Get a solo shot away. No, didn't work. Remember, Winchester has detenants. So maybe he could stretch out for more castles. I don't see any stone over here he can take. Right? TaToH's got that stone, which is gone now. I think there's just legitimately no stone left on the map. And the only golds left on the map now are here, here, and here. So quite unfortunate for Winchester. He gets herbal medicine, doesn't garrison his units. True. Drazina is on the way. Oh no. Yeah, what does he think herbal medicine does? Because my boy is not inside the castle right now. Replay the cannon doing the moonwalk. I don't even know when it was. It's pronounced detenants. What? I refuse to believe you. Alright, Boyar's Drazina helps. Winchester's helps are doing splash damage. TaToH's are not, but Winchester is going to be running out of gold, running out of stone, running out of everything shortly. He's selling food now for a decent price in gold, and he's just ripping through the army from TaToH. Just better units. This is the power of the Slavs, right? Can they keep it up? I don't know. But once he takes out this castle, he's going to have access to this stone and this gold once again. Going to be really, really good. Look at all the unit upgrade. Like, these are fully upgraded. These Halbs, Boyar, fully upgraded army here for Winchester. 132 villagers. 66 on food with Slavs. Maybe Winchester chose correctly, right? We were talking Slavs are probably like the worst 1v1 civ in the current meta for most maps. For most maps. There's some exceptions. But if you give them a map where their opponent is just going to chill and wall the entire time and they can do the same, might be really good. Winchester's still pushing back. Does the button even do well against Drazina? I don't think so. I don't think those Flemish militia are going to do anything against Boyars. Hand cannons coming in for TaToH. And this is the comp that he needed, right? Hand cannon, Hal, bombard cannon. He didn't really have it when Winchester decided to push. And Winchester is pushing indeed. Definitely wants Hussar here, I think, Winchester. And then start raiding the other sides of the map. You can see he's exploring right here. He is back out on the stone again. He's coming back out towards the gold. The power of friendship. That's what Drazina is. It's the power of friendship. Oh, these hand cannons need to be careful. Those hand cannons need to be careful. These Boyars are powerful. They can just rip right through those if they get close, and that's exactly what happened. TaToH lost. I'm pretty sure that TaToH has lost this game. He's getting conscription right now. I don't think he has Burgundian vineyards. Maybe he does. I think he actually. I think he might have Burgundian vineyards. It's just the army count from him. He can't keep up. 134 vills. And it's still hand cannon halberdier. 4 relics for TaToH is something for sure. But Vinch is now going to get access to all these golds. He's going to cut TaToH off of this gold. And Hussar is coming in. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. This is kind of crazy situation. Let's see what Winchester can see. He sees all of this stuff. He knows about the TC there. He's going to go for a castle at the back. Tatto is pushing out at the front here. Has to be careful with his hand cannons, even against Halbs. If they have Drazina and the hand cannons get too deep and he's not realizing, they could get wiped up in an instant. Winchester now selling more food. He's going for more stables. Still has some gold access there. Do we have any idols? Do we have any golds almost expiring? This gold only has like 400 or 500 left on it. Also, hoarding's coming in for Vinchester. He's played this really well. Tatto's not out of it yet, though. He is pop capped as well. And Vinchester now taking this gold over here. Eco KD still in favor of Tatto as we see him coming forward and killing more. Winchester trying to send his reinforcements through here, but Tatto's just kind of camping on that hill. Vinch definitely needs to do something about this. This is no bueno. That is the gold you just retook. You're trying to send more units forward, and Tatto is just cutting them off, but I think Vinchester's going to have enough to overwhelm this position. However, on the other side, Tatto taking out the Trebs, and Winchester has to retreat again. And Vinch never saw this stuff. He sees these vills. He knows about them, but I don't think he noticed all the other villagers coming out this way. Since when does CA not show the army value on the top anywhere? Hey, listen. If someone ever tells me how to do it, I will put it back on. But I have no fucking clue how I removed it. No one's ever told me how to do it. They just say, where is it? If someone ever tells me, then I will do it. Why are the villagers upgrading to? Why are they glowing? We don't know. It's a capture age bug. Sometimes they smoke, sometimes they sparkle, sometimes they glow. Not gonna lie though, that RB value thing, it's something I've never looked at. I think it's so useless. It's unbelievable. Tatto's still holding. Nilly loves it. Yeah. We've had arguments about that. No arguments. We just disagree. So is Tatto going to push this all the way back? A Hussar came over here. It killed those villagers. Winchester still doesn't see this stuff. And it feels like we're going to be stretching into the later stages of this game. I mean, that castle did go down. Tatto's got access to this gold again. Winchester is still spamming Halbs. He's spamming Hussar. And now we're running into a situation where Slavs are kind of going to run out of options here. It's just got to be like Hussar spam. Just keep expanding your farms, I guess. And just make more Hussars. Your skirms suck. But you could go for them. You could go for champions as well, but the hand cannons are here from Tatto. How much gold left for Vinch? Not much, just this. And that, I guess. Winchester's really running out of steam. I thought for a second he was going to take it, but there's a reason that Slavs are bad. I don't even know what you do here. Like, the skirm switch... Typically, you'd look at hand cannons, halbs, and you'd say, I want skirms. We're going later into the game. But Slav skirms just suck. And the bombard cannons are going to be dealing with those as well. Scorpion, he has 4 bombard cannons.
Neely's German OFC, he likes weird stats.
Need outnumbering, yeah. He needed to overwhelm him. It's not going to happen, though. The castle's going to go down, and... oh, boy. We thought for a second, we thought the Slavs were going to do it. The Slavs just can't make a transition into any type of range unit. Their whole tech tree sucks when it comes to range units. Their infantry's good, but if it's Halb hand cannon, bombard cannon, you don't really have that many options.
Just for hanging out with you.
Yo, Laris, thank you for the 15 months. Maybe if he gets the bombard cannons. Maybe if he gets the bombard cannons, there's a chance. He's going to come in here with the Hussar and the Boyar from the other way. He's going to come through the middle here with the Halbs. And remember, the Halbs still have Jazina, so they're still kind of a threat. But Tatto has some great positioning here. He's hiding behind his hand cannons with the bombard cannons. Got the Halbs as a meat shield in front. Boyar are trying to sneak around here, and they might actually end up sniping a few of these. There's more on the way from Tatto. How many kills on these hand cannons? 61. Oh my god. Winchester calls the GG. He had such a good spot there. I think he just needed to, like, somehow raid more or more Hussar production or a faster Hussar switch. So as soon as he pushed this back, he could just, like, overwhelm Tatto. But yeah. Why no raiding when he cleared the tower? I don't think he really had the units, Setsuno. When he cleared this stuff up here, I don't really think he had the units. I think most of his units were like Halbs. Doesn't this game show that Slavs need a buff? Yeah, Slavs need a little bit of a buff. I don't think they need a huge buff because they're still really good on team game. Wow, that's a really close eco. Right there. Oh, we got the burning sound on capture age. Oh my god. I hate that. Six to 5. What do you think of this format? Best of 21 for a 7K tournament? I don't even care about the prize pool. I think it's really cool. This format's super entertaining. It's going to be good. As someone said yesterday, it is the crack cocaine of tournament settings. More arena. Hey, Dobbs, look at this. Outcrop is classified as, it's in the same category as Hideout and Arena. Outcrop. Tell me it's a Hera tournament without telling me it's a Hera tournament.
Bad news, the 5 largest banks in Canada had to declare bankruptcy today because they woke up and realized all their deposits were in CAD.
Thank you, Apex. Thank you. That's not true. That is not true. Why you... People are losing faith in the Canadian banking industry, Apex, because of you. It's not true. Why there are 20 maps picked? Because there's a potential of 21 games, and Arabia was the very first game. I think I may have missed civs from Arabia. What did we play on Arabia? Was it Khmer? Khmer Tatars. I did miss those civs.
Your mom groped
I
me
got
2
Khmer.
Halloweens ago. Shut the fuck up or I'll take it to Twitter.
What if?
Yo, TaToH, thank you for the 11 months, bro. Appreciate it. Werner, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Frank's won, Huns lost. True. The first part of this series, if you guys missed it yesterday, is live on YouTube. I did upload that right before I went live. So I'm gonna try and upload these as soon as I possibly can. It'll take a long time for YouTube to because it's like 4 or 5 hour videos. It's gonna take forever for YouTube to process the videos, right, in HD. So hopefully they don't take more than like 24 hours for any one video, and I can just upload them relatively instantly. How much is the prize pool? It's 7K. There's 5 players involved. It's all the S tier champions from last year. However, it must be said that Winchester gets his S tier for winning Titans League. And then the very next season of Titans League, in the same year, or maybe it was earlier this year, I think it was earlier this year, he gets sent down from Platinum. So he won season 1. But, I mean, hell, he's doing pretty good right now, right? He's got 6 wins over Tatto, who run Red Bull. Was it Legacy? Was that the last one? Red Bull Enthroned was before that, so it must be Legacy. Red Bull Legacy. Here we are in African reed beds. So African reed breads. African reed breads. Reed beds has the fish at the back here that you can go for it. They're actually dolphins, 350 food each. You can dock there and fish those, but the scout can run over this area and kill your fishing ships, so it's a bit of a risk. You do start with extra houses because of 9 villagers start here on all these maps. Now, African reed beds has these golds on either side, and you really want to control these hills. There's also box turtles in the center, and this is where most of the stone is on the map too. Usually players are going to be contesting around this area. We did see one game in the qualifiers for NAC. It was involving Doubt. I forget who it was against. Maybe like Valis or something like that. Miguel or something like that. With this castle that just would not go down. Does anyone remember that? Nikov, that's right. Oh my god. Nikov kept trying to kill Doubt's castle. And it just would not go down. He was targeting it for like, oh, they're sparkling. He was targeting it for like 30 minutes. Do you see them? They're sparkling, guys. They're fabulous. 18 population up for Vinchester. That's really quick. That's really, really quick. And look at this. Tatto, of course, with Bulgarians, is going to go for the Mila in the center, and he's going to go for the men-at-arms approach. Bulgarians will get men-at-arms right away. Malians, well, they have a ton of options, but right now it looks like Winchester is going to be going into scouts. And scouts might not work so well against this, right? TaToH's not going to be up that much later. He's going to have these men-at-arms. He can use this barracks to add in spears. As long as he walls at home, he's going to be fine. And what an interesting wall here from TaToH. Very interesting. Ready to burst in flames like the Canadian forest. Hey, we're not burning that much out east here anymore. Out west is still cooking. But there's been a lot of rain, okay? We're kind of smoldering now. Walls coming up from Vinchester, and it's a stable indeed. Yo, what's up, Hansa? How's it going? Hansa from Czech Republic, or Czechia. I knew a Hansa once. I almost died because I knew a Hansa. He was an exchange student at my house. And we went up when I lived in BC, and we went up snowboarding together. And there was an avalanche area that was off limits, and he just went. And I didn't want to be the guy to tell my parents that I lost our exchange student, so I went with him. And then the whole hill started falling down. We were snowboarding down it. I was going down at a decent speed, and then the whole hill started going down at the same speed. Luckily, it wasn't that big of a segment on the hill. So, managed to get out of there, and I didn't lose my footing, so I didn't get like tangled all up in that, but fuck Hansa. Are you still in contact? Fuck no, dude. That guy's only sentence was this is better in the Czech Republic. That was his only sentence. Hot chocolate, better in the Czech Republic. Snowboarding, better in the Czech Republic. Which I don't know how, because we were literally in BC. We had fresh powder every single time we went out there. Driving, better in the Czech Republic. Restaurants, better in the Czech Republic. Food, better in the Czech Republic. Syrup? Oh, maple syrup, 100% better in the Czech Republic. I think he legitimately said that once. I think he literally said that maple syrup was better in the Czech Republic. Anyway. The men-at-arms didn't get in. The scouts didn't do any damage. And even though we had a lot of units really early and some fast uptimes here, we didn't really get too much. However, a villager does go down. That's a nice snipe there from Winchester. TaToH not noticing that. TaToH still has access to all this food on the center. And he's gone for a tower to secure this area. Archery range is up from Winchester. He's on gold right now, and he started with the fishing eco in the back too, which TaToH has not. So Winchester's economy is definitely going to be ahead, even though TaToH is taking all this fish from the center area. Canadians and their maple syrup. I mean, I'm not in love with maple syrup. I just think it's a very good thing. Hockey worse than the Czech Republic. I mean, I don't know. That's just like false in every way, right? I think that's the one thing even he knew was not better, is hockey. I didn't think he wasn't really into hockey anyway. He was a basketball guy, I think. I think Dave would be better in the Czech Republic. I think so as well. No ship here from Winchester. The men-at-arms are in. He has the archers. But the men-at-arms are patrolling around. He needs to deal with those. By the way, behind this, the armor, the attack, and bloodlines are coming in for these scouts from TaToH. So TaToH is really using that blacksmith bonus from the Bulgarians, and he's going to get in here with the scouts and with the men-at-arms, and these scouts are going to have full upgrades. 20 seconds, they're going to have full upgrades. Right now, they've got the armor, they've got the attack, and I think this is catching Winchester off guard. TaToH is going to get a ton of damage here. A ton of damage. He's got scouts coming in too. Already an archer going down. Already a villager going down as well. And TaToH can just calmly run around with these scouts. Winchester definitely needs to plug this gap, which he's doing right now. We still have a men-at-arms, some men-at-arms working away on these fish, and the demo's going to take care of him. But Winchester is on the way to Castle Age. TaToH still has not clicked. Do you have any siblings or only the Czech guy? I have a sister, yeah, but I don't think she was there. She was, she had graduated high school already when he was at my place. I think she was off on exchange or something. Binge fishing was huge. I think it won't be that different when we look at the food gathered. TaToH is actually ahead by 600. It's just that TaToH had invested into the blacksmith upgrades and he invested into more scouts as well. Food gathered would have been better in the Czech Republic. True. This could hurt. Sorry. Oh, man. I've had to sneeze for so long. God, if only we were in the Czech Republic, that sneeze would have felt so much better. Archers coming out. Crossbow coming in as well. TaToH. Might want to think about going onto the stone here with some villagers. He's on stone at the back. Just taking the turtle still in the center. He's about to be castle in a minute. And can he see this stuff? He cannot see this army. But I think he suspects that there's probably an army coming in. He does see the monastery being added behind this. And the crossbows are going to come into the front of TaToH's base. Winchester probably should have snuck around the back. He's not even going to bother with this middle area. He's just going to come around this way with these crossbows. Go right into this little gap. And he's actually going to be stuck in here. However, TaToH can't really do too much against this at the moment because of that camel.
In the Czech Republic, and I don't mean on Twitch.
Thank you, Hoyo, for the... Oh, okay. Thank you, Hoyo. Weird. Champ. Tower here from TaToH. Oh, no. Oh, he misclicked. Oh, no. He's not building the tower. He misclicked. He does get the wall down in time, though. And he's going to be able to save this villager. And maybe that... Never mind. She's dead. Maybe that's enough time to give him... To get that tower up. +2 armor on the way. Light Cav is in as well. He won't be able to take out any of these camels. He will keep his gold safe for now, and he will go for another TC over here. And now Winchester can't really hit these exposed villagers because of the protection from that TC. TaToH really using the Bulgarian blacksmith bonuses here. He's been getting those really, really quickly. I think almost too much. Like, why would you need the infantry armor there? Right? Like, in Feudal Age. Why did you need that? You had barely any men-at-arms left when you got that. Little weird champ. What do Bulgarians play now? It's an excellent question. Krepost, probably? Forward Krepost? Yep. Yep. Going for the mining camp. Repo Siege, potentially. Could be a play. We still have 46 villagers for TaToH. We still have a lot of light cav. And these light cav can win this fight. If the camels are out of position, they can clear all these crossbows and they can even kill this stuff. over here, I think, with the upgrades that they have. We'll see. Maybe not now. Good micro from Vinchester to notice this right away and to bring the camels back. Monk going down, too. Double monk going down. Wow, that spearman's putting in some work. Holy. Monastery now from Tatto. He's going to grab some relics. He's going to heal up some of his units. And he's going for knights. And he's definitely thinking Krepos. Krepos, right? Look at this hill. It's perfect for it. There's a little spot there. It's flat. It's in front of the base. Uh-oh. So, Tatto has far superior upgrades. He's got a tower as well. The only problem is that Winchester has camels. Still, these knights are going to do decently against that. The tower is going to be helping out. The monk is now here. Tatto pulls that away, and he's going to pull the crossbows into a spot where the tower can range them. And it's actually a not terrible fight for Tatto, but the problem is that he needs these vills to be working. And he needs army to secure his Krepos position. Oh boy. Oh, these units just aren't coming out enough fast. Or fuck, I can't speak. These units just aren't coming out fast enough for Tatto, right? He's got nothing in the queue, just some monks. He still only has 13 on food currently. Food eco is not looking fantastic. We look at Vinchester's base, looking great. Already starting to go for some fish traps. He's on stone as well. 61 villagers against 50. Tatto is forced to go for the Krepos here. He can't really put it up here. He doesn't know what army Winchester has. Can't really go for that. I don't see Tatto winning this. Neither do I. I think Malians are just simply better. That's unfortunate. That TC would have been a lot better in the Czech Republic. And the GG is called from Tatto. Winchester takes that one. 7-5 for Winchester. We are 12 games done in this series. I think Bulgarians are up there with Slavs in the worst civ in 1v1 category. I think they're in the bottom third as well. Probably. Depends on the map. But probably. Definitely not on the same level as Slavs, though. Does the matches score matter? Probably. Because I don't think they're having an ending brackets for this. I think it's just like who has the most wins throughout all of their best of 21, since it's round robin, will win the thing. Okay, so Bulgarians lost, Malians win. That's expected, right? Malians should always beat Bulgarians. Dave, there is a new logo. Let me see Hera's stream, if there actually is. People have been trolling me. I got a troll image earlier. It's the same logo, bro. Dude, it's barely even different. It's just got a different H on it. It's still low res. It's not even different, dude. It's just got a slightly different H. Logo's pretty meh overall. Well, it's just the low resolution of the logo. It's like they never had a vectorized version of it. They just
Sheesh.
Caldrus, thank you for the 2 gifted. Appreciate it. We're gonna go into Hideout here, folks. Okay, we're going on to Hideout. And we are going to have Winchester in the blue once again. Cumans for Tatto, Bohemians for Vinchester. Okay, there's no arena, but they picked the arena civs here. I will be right back. I just have to blow my nose. Be right back, guys. Be right back. All right, militia coming out. Thank you for the second. Militia coming out from Winchester. So he is going to go for a men-at-arms push. Tatto is also on the way to Feudal Age. And men-at-arms towers against the... Oh my god, are you really going out here for a TC? Or are you going for a rush all the way around, Tatto? Because that is not the direction in which Winchester's base is located. Winchester's base is over here. Are we going to see an absolute masterpiece TC from Tatto over here? Probably not, because Winchester's going to see him. This is an absolute disaster from Tatto. This is a disaster in so many ways. Winchester's going to be like, what? Huh? Huh? What? There's villagers too? Disgusting. Tatto will kick to Feudal Age a little bit faster, and Winchester has villagers going this way. What on earth? What on earth? They will just simply meet each other on this side of the map? I mean, they could have taken the shortcut, but I guess the full way is just better. What? This is the last place I thought we would have a battle. Tower here from Tatto in the middle of nowhere. Archer range potential from Winchester as he has 2 militia here, and Winchester is just going to bypass this. He's just going right past this tower. Good, well done He says, very well placed tower there, Tatto. Congrats on securing the most useless area of the map. Now, Tatto can move forward and put another tower here, but Winchester is going to be ready for that, and Winchester is going to be pushing out this way. So Tatto continues his journey, and Winchester continues his. And only if just someone had scouted instead of pushing in the deer and actually figured out where the base from their opponent was, well, that would be a fantastic thing. Tatto now goes for a TC. With only 4 villagers. We'll come back to that TC in about 7 to 8 minutes when it's actually complete. And he is going to be TCing that side of the map. Now, Winchester, I don't know if he's going to suspect the TC. He's going to suspect a tower coming somewhere around here, right? You don't simply TC with 4 vills, but Tatto's already rat mode engaged. And Winchester is here, finally. Finally here. 2 minutes into Feudal Age, he's finally here. He will never find that TC? Well, I mean, probably not. But, like, at what cost? Tower here from Tatto. And the very first tower for Vinchester. When did he get to Feudal Age? He got there at 623. It is currently 956. As Tatto builds another tower. Archer's kind of working away on the repair villagers here. No fletching in for Winchester, so these villagers are dying very slowly indeed. And Tatto has bought himself enough time for that tower to go up. This tower back here from Winchester is going up. He's still on stone with some. Tatto only has 6 on food. Only 6 on food. So when we're thinking about producing from both of those TCs, I know he's got 2 TCs here, but don't think of it like a 2 TC economy because he just simply cannot produce from both of them. Kind of a big brain move if you think about it. How is it a big brain move to go over here with 4 villagers to make a TC? That is the most pea-brained thing I've ever seen in my entire life. I think that's a reaction moment from Tatto. He wanted to push over here with some towers and a scout. You don't get it, Dave? Clearly. You wouldn't understand, Dave? You're not from the Czech Republic? True. I definitely am not. S tier adaptation? I mean, yeah, I guess if you have 4 vills over here anyway, might as well do it, but... Is this tower out of range? It is. Oh boy. Tatto clears up 1 archer. Now he's working away on the men-at-arms. It's really tough for Winchester to click where he wants to go, but now he's within range of the tower, and he can engage against these vills with the men-at-arms. Tatto is going to be hopping in and outside of this tower, trying not to lose villagers, and he hasn't lost any yet. Winchester just wants to sit in front of this and work away on this tower with the tower of his own and the men-at-arms, and that's exactly what he's doing. He's only 4 villagers behind currently. But Tatto is 2 TC booming, so Winchester will be needing to do damage here. As in, like, killing villagers damage. Idle time is great, but he needs to clear up some of this eco, for sure. And there goes 1 vill. That's the first villager of the game down, somehow. And look at how weak all of the... Oh my god, look at that. They are less than half HP. Oh my Lanta. Tatto is weak. More archers on the way. 8 archers now from Winchester. Tatto has 11 on food, so he can keep these TCs running now. Winchester still has not seen a tower over here, so it's probably a second TC. or it's like a mining camp or a lumber camp or something. So Winchester will have to clear that at some point. Have to keep those 4 villagers on your mind. Another villager down. Vinch will never expect the WTC. What are you talking about? That's like guess number 1 if you're in this situation. Look at this. He's already found it. He sent an archer back. He's found the second TC. He'll never expect it, Dave. Ever. Ever. Marky here from Vinchester. He'll send archers around here, and he can just simply cut off the farms. Like, if he has 4 archers, he can cut off 4 of these farms. Kind of nukes TaToH. Double bit axe on the way. He can buy his way up to Castle Age. Winchester also on some more stone here. He could even come over and tower this area, too. This TC is just a giant target now. It's a massive target for Winchester. And TaToH is now coming out this way, and he's probably going to try and wall? Or is he going to try and tower here? It's probably a wall, right? It's an archer range there. This isn't looking good for TaToH. I don't know about you guys, but I don't think this is looking so hot. Another tower here from Winchester. Going to cut off the berries. The farms up here. This farm is being cut off. These farms are being cut off. Tower here from TaToH, and it's a tower from Winchester. He's going to run into this one and just replace back here. This is looking lukewarm at best, yeah. But TaToH is going out to stone over here. So TaToH is going to try and rat his way to victory. Winchester has snuck through here, but, I mean, there's nothing here. So he's just going to have to leave again. Eco KD is only 2-0, and TaToH is on the way to Castle Age somehow. He's on the way up to Castle Age. Winchester will simply go for another tower over here. TaToH will go for another tower as well. But Winchester has the archers. TaToH doesn't really have anything over here. Just a skirmisher. I think TaToH is dead, to be honest. Well, TaToH can... He's got one advantage. He can make that siege workshop in Feudal Age, right? He also has more villagers, so he can pop out right away with a mangonel here, or just go for a ram, which is what he's going to do. But Winchester is not fucking around. Bro, you need more vills. This is such a throw. Oh, I think this is a throw. I think this is a throw. I think this might be a throw. He's still got 4 archers in here. He's only building this castle with 5 villagers. TaToH is now going for a tower. There's still a scout here from TaToH. This is such a throw, dude. This is such a throw. Oh my god, there's a mangonel coming out this way at least. And he's sending more villagers, and it's just like, just because you were there doesn't mean you need to do it. Just delete it. Just get it out. Just run with it. Oh my god, dude. This is like the castle I would place. Winchester deletes it, and he has enough for another one. He does have enough for another one. It's not over yet. It's still a decent position for him as he's attacking the TC here from TaToH. But it could have been so much better. If he had just sent villagers forward and built one even like right here, it would have been so much better. Villagers now on the run, and because of that decision, the poor decision from Winchester, TaToH is not under any pressure over here anymore. Thank you, Russell. Appreciate it. Thanks for the 9 months. We just had a kid. It's yours, not mine. Thanks. Winchester wants 21 games. Yep. He's still pressuring here. Mangonel out from Tatto, though. Winchester, is he paying attention on this side? I feel like he hasn't looked here for a while. Oh, damn, dude. Never mind. Never mind, Vinch. Some disrespect coming your way from me. Never mind. Vinch is paying attention. He sees everything. He doesn't see this, but he sees everything else. And Tatto's going to go for a castle drop now, too. And Winchester has shifted all of these villagers over here. He is going to attempt, as he takes out the Mangonel, to take out Tatto's main base. But joke's on him. That is no longer Tatto's main base, as Tatto is TCing the gold and the wood line from Winchester behind his. So that's something. How many villagers are here? It's only 31. Archer is going to be able to see these villagers running away, but there's a tower there. Tatto's just escaping. Winchester will chase those with his own archers here, and still doesn't see this. Rams attacking the archers now. Tatto uses anything at his disposal. And the ram pushes on. And Winchester needs to be careful. He's going to get housed here pretty soon. He's going for a castle, but there's simply nothing here anymore. However, the archers are hunting down the villagers. What on earth is happening in this game? Tatto is playing Hideout. He doesn't have a base anymore. He's got this little enclave over here. He's got this little behind enemy lines thing over here as Winchester clears up more villagers. He's still 20 villagers ahead soon, but that's about to change soon, as he will lose all 21 of these on this area. And Winchester suddenly has knights, so he suddenly has something to pressure with. He still has no idea about this. Okay, there we go. Now he knows. Winchester, Finch, there's a castle back here. He knows. Kipchek's coming out from Tatto, but we have wagons from Winchester. And wagons are going to destroy. They won't destroy the Mangonel, but if you send a wagon in here, oh baby. How does Tatto even clear that up? You can just sit there. Okay, wagons are going to get destroyed. What a game. What a game. Tower on this side from Vinch. We need a tower on this side from from Tatto. We need a tower from Vinch. Maybe some more mangonels here to clear up the wood line, right? 5 villagers in there, 11 villagers over here. That's 16 total you can kill in this area, but I don't think Vinch realizes this is happening yet. He's busy. He's thinking about other things. He's thinking about stone for a castle, which he's placing now. Deleted it. Put it further forward. As Tatto tries to go for a mangonel, he's not going to get it completed. Winchester is hard focusing this area, and Tatto is just running. Tatto still has an area down here. He's still got an area down here. He's going to be completely cleared from his base, and Winchester can see that Tatto is running here as Tatto sends the villagers out. Yes. He's on the run again. There's going to be no vills left here at all as the tower goes down. What is Winchester focusing on? He's still got knights over here. He doesn't notice this. Or does he? He must. He just placed the TC there. He definitely notices it, and he's coming back with the knights. What a crazy game as Tatto now comes forward for a castle. Has to be really careful, though. Winchester has that mangonel there. He could just attack around the castle foundation if Tatto is going to telegraph where he's putting it. What a fucking wild game. Honestly. Knights are here. Archer is here. He is walling into the archer range. Cav Archer, go. This is so stupid, dude. But the Kipchaks are on the way. Yeah, 12 on food for Tatto. 76 villagers, though. And he doesn't really have a base here. Third TC for Vinchester as well, so... Well... Winchester could maybe try and outboom him now. He's killed a lot of villagers. He's forced a lot of idle time. And if we look at the total res collected, it is really, really close. Vinch is Tati's nemesis. Well, actually, if you look at total set wins, I was checking last night. The 20-4 stat was correct. It wasn't games, it was sets. Most of Vinchester and Tato's sets go to the final game as this castle is coming in. But Tatto has won the vast majority of them. This is over, I think. I think Tatto wins this. I don't know how, but I think he wins this. Disgusting. Well, I do know how because of that castle there for Vinchester. As now Vinchester is trying to run. Fortunately, he does have wheelbarrow. I think he has fervor for his villagers. We can see the speed here, 1.01, and they're going to be really quick. And he is rotating back towards Tatto's base, and this might be a full base trade situation. Potentially, Vinchester can chop through the middle here for easy access, but he has double TC over in Tatto's base. Tatto has a TC over in his base as well as two castles. And Vinchester is just trying to figure out something he can do here. Still 20 villagers behind. Tatto going for 4 TCs now on the other side of the map. Absolutely crazy game. What on earth? Build a market? For who? You want Vinch with a market? He has one. That's not what base trade usually means. That's exactly what base trade usually means. What were you think? What are you thinking base trade means? Just tuned in, looked at the minimap to get a feel for the game. Now I'm extremely confused. Yes, I don't blame you. Tatto going for his third siege workshop of the game? No, fourth, I think. As Vinchester goes into a university. And Vinchester is now buying his way up to Imperial H. Wants to treb this castle down. He wants bombard cannons. He's selling wood for 50 gold. He can sell some more. And oh my god, let's just page up on what Vinchester just did to the market. Oh my god, he took it out back and he scruffed it up. Holy dude. And he still doesn't have enough to go up to the next stage. There we go. Imperial Age on the way. All the walls are deleted here from Tatto. Vinchester still holding on to half of his starting hideout base. Tatto holding on to none of his starting hideout base. And I guess, I mean, this should be advantage Vinch with the Imperial Age timing, but Tatto is 30 vils ahead. Vinch, Garrison. Oh no, dude. Oh no. He didn't realize in time. Loses the mangonel. Still, it's a tough place for Tatto to push in from. How does Tatto stop bombard cannon? Tatto just has to play the open game, right? The problem for Tatto is going to be if he loses his castles and if Vinch gets another castle up. That's going to be a big issue. But if he plays into light cav here, Vinch should go for a stone gate right here. He doesn't. If he plays into light cav and just plays out in the open, could be really bad for Vinch. Like if he has all his eco out here and stuff, could be really bad for Vinch. Nice snipe there on the Mangonel though. Kipchaks are over on this side. Knights are going to try and deal with those. The monk is going to bring the relic in though. As capped ram comes in from TaToH, he's going to try for a capped ram push over here. Winchester still did not get chemistry, I believe. So he will not have access to bombard cannons, but he will have access to trips. Does have a singular Mangonel in here. A second Mangonel behind. So the capped rams, he will have a solution to them. As TaToH goes for a castle over on this side. And Vinchester is going to go for it. No, dude. No. Stop. It's not it. Please tell me that he notices this and he doesn't just like one tap this and then it gets taken out and he loses all this. And we end this game the way we began. Confused. Well done from TaToH. To rat that. I have no words, dude. I just can't. That was indeed one of the Hideout games of all time. Eco slightly ahead for TaToH. Not as far ahead as you would think. With a like 50 villager lead. So the castle here completely screwed him, but he was still in a decent spot after that. If he goes for another castle here or another castle up here, he's fine, I think. He can just tread down the castles from TaToH, play into halberdier, maybe bombard cannon, something like that, and just slow push out. Okay. Crazy game, though. Really good hideout game. This is the ending. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think TaToH just kills him with the Rams. How? There's two Mangonels in Vinch's base. If he goes for a defensive castle there instead of the one forward, even if TaToH has like 6 or 7 capped ramps, the Mangonels just clear them up and the villagers repair the castles behind. TaToH really didn't have any light cav yet. The Kipchaks can't come in to do anything because there would be a castle there. Cumans win, and it is Bohemians loss. Okay, so we go into the next game shortly. Vinch was doomed from that position? I disagree, dude. Vinch lost with Celts on Cup. He did indeed. Wrong score on UI, by the way. Well, I just haven't updated it yet.
Fuck you all. Your lives are so sad. I get a charity tax break just for hanging out with you.
Best of 21, WTF is that?
Best of 21, what the fuck is that? Well, welcome. It's a round robin best of 21. So each player will have to play 4 best of 21s. You thought it was bad, but you didn't know the full details. Welcome. Thank you for the 12 months. Vinch has 3 Mesoliths remaining. Yeah. Aztecs and Mayans aren't quite what they used to be, though, dude. Wikipedia's back up. Nice. How many of these matches do you think will go all the way to 21 games? 2 of them. Winigor, welcome, dude. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you had a good stream, man. Hope you had a good stream. I know your favorite people's champion, Miguel, isn't playing here, but I hope your audience can still enjoy. All right, Winchester against Tatto. We're on cross now, or 4 lakes, whatever you want to call it. And we got Japanese for Winchester, and we have Turks for Tatto. Interesting. Interesting. Turks. Well, they're not too far away. So if Tatto wants to do a masterpiece here with the Turks, it actually might be a good map setup for him. Japanese are the favorites here, for sure. Like, if you were to ask all the pro players, what civ, probably even Tatto, what civ would you rather have here, Japanese or Turks? They would probably all say Japanese. But it's a best of 21. The map draft and civ drafts are pretty complicated, and you'll just find yourself on a map like 4 lakes, and you're looking at your civs. You don't have anything to quite match the Japanese, so you're just going to pick something like Turks, and you're going to try something a little bit unique. Maybe a scout build or something like that. Maybe a Janissary build with full walls and a pawn fully secured for yourself. Could work. Who knows? Stone is pretty exposed for Tatto, though. Yep, it is. There is another stone pile over here he could maybe secure. But I don't think this would be just a full wall straight FC. It would probably be some military from Tatto, right? 17 range cannon galleons, literally unkillable on this map. Okay. So if you had a cannon galleon here, we do 17 range to like there, right? So then you're covering all of this. Okay. Okay. Think about it, folks. Then you have another one here. You're covering like all of this. Okay. And then all of this. Okay. And then all of this. And then all you have to do is get a giant base in the center like this with bombard cannons and trebuchets with artillery and bombard towers. And then suddenly your opponent, there's no space at all. One castle in the middle is GG, exactly. One bombard tower with artillery away from it being completely unwinnable for Winchester. Imagine not doing this. Exactly. It's so powerful that I can't even imagine not going for that strategy. What can Japanese do against that? I don't know. All right, so Winchester knows exactly where Tatto is, and Winchester's going to go for the men-at-arms into archers approach here. He's going to have the better fish back here as well, and he can extend out to the other pawns if he goes for the land military approach, because he's going to have map control. We can see Tatto has clicked up to the Feudal Age. He'll probably go for a barracks shortly. Gone for the walls back here to secure himself. But it's men-at-arms towers. Wow. So Winchester is not screwing around here, folks. Like, a lot of players, I think, with Japanese would just look at this Civ matchup and say, I'm going to play standard. Maybe extend out to the other pawns. Maybe contest your pawns. And I'm just going to play defensively because I know my eco is going to be better than yours. Winchester, on the other hand, is just coming in. And he's going to tower the wood line. He actually walked right past that gold. And he's just going to tower the wood line, yeah. Into Feudal Age a little bit faster than TaToH. TaToH, I think, has still not seen the villagers. So he knows about the militia. It's either a tower follow-up or it's an archer range follow-up. And Winchester is hiding that tower perfectly right here. TaToH does have another wood line. And he's gone for the first tower here. So TaToH can't defend against this tower, really. As Winchester now goes for a dock. Sick build from Winchester. Men-at-arms, towers, forward dock as well. TaToH doesn't even suspect this at all. That's a lot of pressure at the same time. And TaToH has already gone for the defensive tower here. Weak villager on that archer range, by the way. There's the tower. Hello. And another fishing ship from TaToH. He cancels it immediately. He's like, oh, there's Vils back there. That's not good. Scout running around. The house goes down, but TaToH has palisade walls behind. And TaToH will not be contesting the water over here. He simply can't afford it. He's got a villager over here, though, so he's trying to get another dock down on this side, but wood is definitely going to be an issue for him, right? He's only got this one lumber camp. He's taking from a straggler bamboo. He now has to wall over here. That's more wood investment. On this side, can't afford a dock. Over on this side, can't afford a fire galley to contest. Winchester is blocking off this wall. Winchester is absolutely destroying TaToH so far in this game. Like, in every possible sense. Except the fact that he didn't get 2 of those attacks off with the scout. Don't you instantly build a boat here? You can't afford it, bro. Like, one boat is not going to do anything. Right? Because Winchester will keep up the production. TaToH just can't afford to keep up the production. Fishing ships are going down. Winchester's even walling behind this. Vinch is and he's going for an archer range of his own. Vinch is just dominating. Absolutely dominating this game. TaToH just now getting this dock completed on the other side. Definitely needs to... oh, look at this. Winchester even healing up his men-at-arms in the tower. He definitely needs to shift maybe this villager over to try and dock here as well. Or maybe dock over here. But Vinch is laughing right now. Just laughing. Double bit axe just now coming in for TaToH. Eco is in shambles. But he is ahead by a villager. I actually don't know how he's ahead by a villager. Oh, Vinch must have got town watch. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Villager's very exposed as well. Maybe Vinch needs to bring out the men-at-arms to try and help them. Nice job from TaToH to come over here and snipe 2 Vils. Really, really good job there. Really nice job there from TaToH to snipe a couple Vils. And this villager is coming out here from Winchester. This one's weak, so if he walls them in, he might be able to kill the Vil and get a dock down himself. TaToH is also going for a dock here, but Winchester already has one, and he's going to open with a fire galley. And it's not looking too bad for TaToH anymore. He's had a nice recovery period. Still has to contest with the fact that Vinch has 6 fishing ships, Japanese fishing ships. And Tatto is going for a fishing ship right away over here first. Winchester gonna be able to kill that immediately. Tatto realizes what's going on. Winchester, does he see this dock? He does know about the dock over there too. Tatto now, first one out to the market, and he's done enough to secure the stone on the front side as well. Winchester also going to stone. But Tatto is trying to sneak in here with these archers. He's actually taking care of this fire galley first. But he's going to let Winchester know exactly where his archers are, and Vinch is picking off some reinforcements. Tatto should be the first one up, unless Vinch can buy his way up. I don't see a market anywhere around here for Winchester. I don't think there is one. Right now he's just focused on winning the water, on pushing this area back right here. And expanding his fishing eco a little bit. So he will not be the first one up to Castle Age. That will be Tatto. Tatto's food eco looks better. Yeah. I don't agree. I mean, 8 fishing ships here is really nice for Vinch. 8 uncontested fishing ships, by the way. Doesn't have to worry about losing those. And now, look at this. Good situation for him. Villagers coming forward, potentially for a tower. Skirmishers will have the armor in a second here. It's only 1 skirm, but the archers are going to benefit from that as well. And this will cut Tatto off of the stone. As Tatto's fish are now being harassed over here, and he doesn't realize it yet. He's focused on this side. Thank you, Belgium. I don't really want to time you out, but I'm definitely going to fucking time you out, dude. Thanks. Great. That's amazing. Glad you're back, bro. Great fucking joke, buddy. All right, fishing ship going down over here. It's not a good look, Belgium. That's not a good look at all. Castle Age coming in for Tatto. 2 minutes left on the Castle Age from Vinchester. And, well, Tatto is forced to go into Knights. He's got a siege workshop back here. And double stable behind these towers. Man, we're turning this car around. I'm actually really disappointed in him. That's just brain dead. Emote only mode for the moment, as we see the crossbows coming in. Winchester with the super house wall, though. And he is going to finally go for a market. He's going to go into the cavalry armor of his own. Half of the gold is still cut off on this side. The knight is clearing the tower at the back there from Tatto. But Winchester has 8 fishing ships. Tatto has 1 currently. And Winchester has control over, it looks to be 3 pawns. No, 4 pawns shortly with Japanese. And that's just kind of insane. Really insane. Winchester now selling a ton of res. And he is going to get Bloodlines, Bodkin Arrow, Light Cav. Now that I have chat's undivided attention, let me tell you the tragedy of Dark Plagueis the Wise. Yeah, Kasaro, that's right. VIPs get timed out too, buddy. No one wants to hear about your... Unless it's about Darth Jar, nobody wants to hear your stupid Star Wars fan theories. Okay, Kasaro? The only one we want to hear about is Darth Jar. It's the only theory anyone ever cares about. So TaToH's trying to keep these alive. It's not going to happen, though. Feudal Age Army, attack! Nice. And the dock gets taken out over here. Knights are running in. On this side, the armor is in for the knights, but TaToH's going to be able to quick wall those out. And how does TaToH recover from this? He's got 56 vills, which is great. But Winchester is just going to add fish on literally every single pawn, and his eco is going to be kicked into overdrive here. It's 7 on food currently for TaToH. He's got 1,000 wood in the bank. He simply has nowhere to farm, though. Maybe back here? Maybe it's possible. Mangonels are extremely exposed. Nice attack round there from TaToH. He's going to bring the Mangonels over near towards the TC. Light Cav will go after the monks. It's another nice attack round as that Light Cav goes down and this knight gets converted, but it's -2 Mangonels for TaToH now. Still 60 villagers, but it's 12 fishing ships for Winchester. As we see another TC out here from TaToH. He's going into Cav archers. Winchester also chasing away the villager over here. Still adding more fish. Probably needs another dock over here to make the fishing more efficient. Haha. Now university being built from Vinch as well. What about Japanese cannon galleons? Haha. What about those in every pond? What about it? Crossbow coming in for Vinchester. Siege workshop on the way. He's on stone as well. A forward castle here would be devastating. Remember, he's already cutting off this gold with this tower. If he cuts off this gold too, TaToH only has this one at the back. Vinchester even exploring everywhere else. Let's take a look at Vinchester's vision. Pretty good, right? TaToH is exploring all these areas, though, so TaToH can see a lot as well. $14 fishing ships for Vinch right now. Cav archers coming forward, and they run into a wall of crossbows. Light Cav are coming in too. TaToH sees these, so he's going to protect his monks from them. Ballistics is now coming in for Vinchester. Sanctity is coming in from TaToH. He's going to have a mangonel. He's going to have 11 Cav archers. But it will be against 14 crossbows and ballistics coming in shortly. As the Light Cav run in to try and snipe that mangonel, not going to happen. Winchester might try for a defensive castle here. Could work. He will have the stone soon. He's only 10 villagers behind, but he still has 14 more fishing ships. As the knights run in, this is a terrible idea with these knights. What are you doing with those knights, dude? What on earth are you doing? And he's forced to go for a defensive castle back here. Because he just sent a gift of 2 knights into TaToH. He wasn't realizing, like, where they were pushing from, maybe? He didn't click them in, potentially? Who knows? That's really not good. He would have loved to have a castle here. That would have been so much more effective. Or a castle here if he had built up his military early enough. But he's going to go up to Imp regardless. 21 on food for Winchester. 14 of those are fishing ships. TaToH, 15 on food only. 15 on gold. Really not above 100 res in any category. And Winchester is already on the way up to Imperial Age. And TaToH is going to run right into this castle. Not good for him. No way to push this area now. Not in Castle Age anyway. And at the back, well, Winchester is attacking a lumber camp. So TaToH definitely doesn't need to be concerned about that. Crossbows doing some decent work against the Cav archers. Tatto is microing his heart out. Winchester says, okay. He just stood still, and he actually still took a pretty good fight there. Just standing still. Absolutely did nothing there. And Tatto runs away with less units. Thank you, Sci-Fly, for disabling that. But still. Should have asked me first. I don't care. Whatever. Freedom? Yeah. Why does Vinch throw so hard? What? How is he throwing? Vinch is doing great, man. He's played great this whole game. That was a perfectly fine fight. GG at Imp? I don't know. Tatto probably thinks Winchester has more villagers than he does. He knows he has a ton of fishing ships, and yeah, he calls GG. Winchester absolutely dominating that game. Tatto made it look close with his eco and with his army and castle age there, but when you control all 4 pawns and you got the damage in that Winchester got earlier, it's not even close, dude. It wasn't even close at any point in that game. He made it look close, but it wasn't. Is this Tatto's home map? I mean, at this point, home maps, it's a best of 21. Don't think it matters. Look at the eco. Way better for Winchester. Especially on the food there. Imperial age time, much better. And that is another win for Vinch. 8-6. He's staying 2 ahead of Tatto most of the time throughout this set. It's really nice. Okay, Turks lost. Tatto knew he was going to lose that game likely, though. Turks against Japanese. And you look at Tatto's other civs, and you're like, well, what else could have really been played there on 4 Lakes? I'm actually stunned Bengalis was picked so late. The last civ pick for Tatto maybe could have been used there. Could have used Romans there as well, maybe. I don't know. Just tough. Who has the better draft? Well, now's about the time to ask. We have Enclosed, Land Madness, Wade, Graveyards, Runestones, and African reed beds. Was already played. So Outcrop, Runestones, Graveyards, Serengeti. Enclosed, Wade, Land Madness. So immediately we look at Wade. I think Tatto's probably going to go for Mongols there. Because there's so much hunt, right? Winchester might go for, like, Gujaras. Land Madness, Tatto has Magyars. Winchester has Teutons or Incas, Mayans. Aztecs. Graveyards, Winchester has Aztecs. Tatto has Bengalis. I think Winchester has the more meta civs. Tatto's going to have to come up with some stuff here. How good are Romans? That's kind of the question, right? No one knows. Thanks for being here, everyone. We're going on to Outcrop and Sicilians, Gujaras. Gujaras get extra bonus damage on their camels. But Sicilians negate the bonus damage, which means that it's just a standard knight versus camel fight. That's right. Just your standard knight versus camel. No bonus, anything. Did they start 2 hours ago? They started yesterday, actually. But yes, as for the games today, they started 2 hours ago. We've already played 14 games in this best of 21. And we have Outcrop here. And Outcrop is listed as a walled map in terms of the category. It's in the same category as Hideout and Arena. So that should tell you how most players play this. Most of them just wall up the front of their base and then slowly shift to the outside edges. Now, Winchester is playing as Gujaras, and he's going to scout the outside first because there is some extra pigs and stuff that you can find. And that'll be really, really nice to get inside of that Gujara mill. You can see it already has 5 of them in there, sending 4 more back. And there's 2 follow-up over here. Tatto is busy pushing in the Ibex on this side. He's playing as Sicilians. We just wonder, what is he going to cook up with Sicilians? Is it going to be some donjon thing? Is it just going to be a boom into what? I don't know. Sorry. I had to sneeze. I don't know why. Why do I have this compulsive need to swear after I sneeze? Does anyone else do that? Like when you sneeze really hard? That wasn't even a hard sneeze. It's just a casual sneeze. Yep. You guys also swear? Yep. Yep. Nope. Yep. Yeah, dude, it's such a common thing, eh? It's just, achoo, fuck. They have better sneezes in the Czech Republic. Okay. What if Czech people sneezed their name? Like the guy's name was Hansa. What if he's like, Hansa, when he sneezed? What if he did that? Any Czech people in here? What's your name? You like, what if they're like Pokemon? Is Feudal Czech? Is she Czech? Jerry? Jerry! It would work. It would work, dude. It would work. Full wall coming up here from Vinchester. Barracks on the way. Full wall from TaToH. Big, big walls from TaToH. And TaToH might just go into the Sicilian Omega boom. He might. He's still not up. I think this is just a straight FC play. Winchester is going to make some military. And Winchester has 9 sheep inside, or 9 pigs inside, and he's also got pigs left over here. So his eco is going to be looking quite good. I think this is going to be 4TC boom from TaToH. Legitimate insta 4TCer. Beneval is 100% Czech. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Czech names are either Tomáš, Wojtek, or Jiri. Did I say Tomáš right? Tomáš? Tomáš? I feel like it's said differently than Thomas. You know what I mean? I know that because of hockey players. Somewhere in between. Tomáš? 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 I don't know. Fuck. Whatever. Stress on O. Oh! Moss. To oh, Moss. Is that enough stress or is that too much stress? Am I giving you stress by saying that? Probably. All of the Czech Republic is now stressed out. Perfect. All right. So One scout from Vinchester. Was it worth it, buddy? He's figured out that TaToH's just going FC, and he's made one scout. That's it. Just simply one. He still has his camel. He doesn't have horse collar yet, but he's pushing in the deer, so he's got a lot of food underneath. And of course, he found all those pigs early, so that's really nice. And he might delay horse collar, actually, if he wants to go up to Castle Age super quick. Loom is coming in for TaToH. And this is just the Omega Sicilian boom. And I think TaToH might even send like 2 villagers out to the sides here to try and TC. With Sicilians, you can get the TC up pretty quick with 2 vills. He might even send 2 up here. He might send 2 out down here. He might just spread out. He's going to get comfortable on this map, okay? He's going to get really comfortable. Is this Hideout? No. And I think he might just end up buying, like, he might end up buying wood or food with gold here. It's do-it-yourself Hideout. Could be that. Bop, there we go. Castle Age on the way. Wood upgrade still needs to come in for TaToH. We're looking at the eco here from Winchester. He doesn't want to click horse collar until he's up to the next age, but he also doesn't want to drop farms until he has horse collar. So he's hoping that he can gather enough food here before clicking up, and then he will have enough food to get horse collar to then place his farms. And I think he's managed it perfectly. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. By the time these pigs run out, he should be having enough to get horse collar, and then he can start placing the farms with all this wood. And he's not going to miss a beat. Wonderful stuff here from Winchester. Bop. There we go. And watch these farms come up. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. That's 4. That's 4. That's 5. That's 6. 6, 7, 8. 6, 7, 8. Maybe 9. You really don't want to get rid of the straggler trees, but you might just do it anyway. Yeah. I'm calling farm spots. I'm calling them out. Gate has been added here from TaToH. He's adding a few more spearmen as well. And we're looking at his resources. He won't have enough to go for the super omega boom. He can add 2 TCs at best. And he's going to add a siege workshop? Like what are we cooking here? Winchester has to be wondering the same thing. TaToH adds a TC back here with 1 villager. Don't worry, he's Sicilians. It'll go up. And a siege workshop forward. Okay, so not what I expected. I thought it was just going to be a boom. Maybe Winchester thought it was going to be a boom too. It's going to be a siege workshop, and Winchester will be in the castle age shortly. His camel scout will turn into a camel, which is a very powerful spike here for that 1 unit. And he's going to come over. Won't be able to clear up the villagers before they complete that siege workshop, but Shravamshas are already on the way out, and these things produce very quickly. Do something. Oh, this is disaster for TaToH. Isn't it? Shravamsha dies before the villager does? No. Villager does indeed die. What is the plan here from TaToH? He's sending more spearmen, I suppose, and he's going for a monk rush. Okay. So it's going to be monk siege push. Goes for the walls around the villagers. Still has the spearmen. And has 2 TCs. Winchester will add a 2nd TC, and he adds a 3rd TC out here as well. It's not the worst setup in the world for TaToH. He had that 2nd TC earlier. Monks with some pikemen and siege generally pretty good against Gujaras. So we'll see what he can cook up. But Shravamshas are so quick, right? They can just duck in, kill the monks, kill the siege, run away. TaToH now making himself a little area for this monk to sit in. Unable to get the pikeman upgrade yet. Unable to produce even from both TCs at once. You can see that idle TC time just kind of racking up. As Winchester takes a fight here, he's got a monk of his own, and he pulls away these 2 Shravamshas. Look at that. 1 HP each. 2 out of 110 HP, and my man pulled those away. Fantastic play there from Vinchester. TaToH's now going to lose this monk. He's going to lose this villager. And he can heal these guys up. That is maximum value from these 2 units. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Best of 21 is this snooker? It gets worse, Dindu Muffin. It gets worse when you realize that this is the first of 4 best of 21s each of these players will be playing as part of this tournament. That's right. It is a round robin best of 21 format with 5 players involved. I like this format as well, Vertical. Jeez, I know. I know. Pikemen coming in from TaToH. 44 villagers against 44 from Vinchester. Winchester has the TC on the outside here. He's adding more farms. The monks are coming out from TaToH, though. And he's trying to convert the Shravamshas and the camel. As one pikeman is converted here, and TaToH finally has some time, maybe, to push out with his siege. Maybe, potentially, who knows. Doesn't quite get the conversion. He doesn't get the conversion. What on earth? How on earth did he not get that? We don't know. Does take out the monk at the front here. He does get the camel with the monk trailing behind, but this dude, no such luck. As he continues pushing on this side, the game is now paused. Mr. 4-0 would have gotten that conversion. True. Don't kill your own pikemen. Thank you. Monastery. Another monastery from Vinchester. He started to bring in the relics from the sides as well. And he shifted more villagers this way. Or are these just taking the stone? He's forgotten to make a mining camp. Aha. TaToH should go on stone now. He should get ready for a castle. He doesn't have any stone in his base. The stones are on the outside here. So that is an issue. He's actually sending another villager forward. Also loses that mangonel, which is terrible for him. So who do you think wins this one, guys? Is it Vinchester, the man who is already stretched out, the man who probably has the better civ here? Or is it TaToH, who has the middle map control, equal amounts of villagers, and is now going out for a TC over here? Definitely Vinch. Okay. TaToH easy win. Okay. Czechs win this? Okay. TaToH getting a relic too. Winchester exploring the area out here. Running into some wild snow leopards though. They're native to these parts. And the gold mining upgrade coming in here. Not much happening at the moment. TaToH just kind of slowly looping around this way. I think he saw the TC from Vinchester before. No, he did not. He knows Vinch is somewhere, though. And here he is. Shravamsha's coming out. 3 monks targeting. Looks like he only has 2 units targeted there, but he does get 2 of them. And Vinchester, in the meantime, is converting pikemen. Maybe aren't the same value as converting a Shravamsha. But still, he does manage to take out one of the monks from TaToH. Might lose his own monks in return to this converted Travamptia. There goes one. There goes another. Winchester trying to block. TaToH trying to block. And TaToH has taken out that monk from Winchester. Really, really nice stuff there from him. As the first castle of the game goes down in the north, Winchester is going to be securing his stone TC over on this side. And TaToH still doesn't have any idea that that is there. Dave sounds like Steve Irwin. I disagree. Finally, some chakrams for those damn pikemen. I mean, I guess, but like, dude, if you see pikemen and you're playing as you're playing as Gujaras, please do not just YOLO everything on this stone to get a castle. Just continue playing as normal. If you get into a castle, then you can start thinking about chakrams. You know, now that he mentions it, he kind of sounds like Steve Irwin. Oh, crikey. Look at this one. It's a wild castle. I'm going to stick my finger up its butthole. Too soon? Yeah. Ozzy would never say asshole. That's why I said butthole. Okay, so redemption is in here for Vinchester, and he's converting the siege. TaToH taking out his own mangonel that just got converted. TaToH taking out a villager over here, and TaToH almost has enough stone for a castle. He still does not know, or does know now, about this castle over here, as the chakrams are going to come in, and it's a battering ram coming out, and this entire army is just going to die to these chakrams, likely. Get the monks first, which is exactly what he does. Then he's going to work away on the pikemen. And these pikemen are going to die, and the chakrams are going to be super effective in these engagements. That ram really not going to do too much over there. Villager count right now, 102 for Vinchester, 113 for TaToH. Both players just kind of exploring this area. I love the exploration on the bottom from both of them. We can look full vision for Vinchester with these outposts. Basically full vision for TaToH as well. And TaToH has gone for a castle over here, but Vinchester is on the way to Imperial Age. And he's got that massive chakrams. It's going to be so, so valuable the later we go. Halbert Cav time? For what? The range units that don't exist from Vinchester? He got the ram? Indeed he did. Indeed he did. And he got the mangonel too. $123 villagers for Vinchester, or sorry, for TaToH. Halbert Cav, the only option for Sicilians here, really, I think. How does Halbert help them? That's my question. Cavalier, fine. But how does Halbert help them here? Just against the TCs and the castles? It's kind of expensive. I'd rather just have more Cavalier. Halbert gives +1 melee armor too. I'm pretty sure. I guess it would matter. I think once you get all of the armor upgrades, regardless of Halbert, I think it's already canceling out all of the attack from the chakrams. I think the standard armor upgrades are already canceling out all that attack, right? What's elite chakram plus iron casting? Helps against the camels more? I mean, guess. Maybe take one hit more from a camel. Camels are coming out. Chakrams are trying to clear up this stuff. Double castle over here. And Winchester is an Imperial Age, but he can't afford trebs, guys. He cannot afford trebs. And there's First Crusade from TaToH. So TaToH is going to buy himself a little bit of time. First Crusade also gives conversion resistance, which can be nice. Probably at some points here. Winchester now pushing forward for another castle over on this side. TaToH will see this because he's got the outposts. And it's a double castle stack versus double castle stack over here. We've got the first castle on the south here from Vinchester, and the camels are clearing up the knights that are trying to run in on this side. Still 14 camels on the field for Vinch. Cavalier plus halves is really good versus Gajaras in general. Yeah, maybe. Nice walls here from Vinchester. I was going to say quick walls, and I said quals. I like that. Nice quals there from Vinchester. It's good. It's nice. Heavy camel is probably needed from Vinch here. There it is. And where are the sergeants? The sergeants are pushing forward. The sergeants only have the first infantry armor upgrade. There is no stone to build donjons here with these things. The second armor upgrade is on the way. But until they get that, the Chakrams are still going to be doing a really decent amount of damage against them. Or are they? I guess they're not, because it's only 3+1 for the Chakrams. He doesn't have iron casting yet. So it doesn't matter. Castle being built over here from TaToH. It's not in time. The castle does indeed go up from Winchester. How long that's going to stay is another question. TaToH still not repairing this castle over on this side. More Chakrams coming out from Vinch. And he's going to have a hell of a mass of Chakrams. Iron casting still 24 seconds away from kicking in here. Camels engaging against the sergeants and against the halberdiers over here as more sergeants push in from this side. And TaToH will go for his first donjon of the game. Still, the army is getting dangerous from Winchester. If he gets elite Chakram here, the army is going to be very, very dangerous. And TaToH is just now adding in some more light cav. He's got 150 villagers. Both castles have gone down, though, which means he's housed. And means he's susceptible to being pushed over on this side. Castle going up over here from Winchester. He's bringing over some more Chakrams. Still has some camels, but they're fighting up against sergeants now. And Kshatriyas. I'm surprised he didn't get that earlier. Kshatriyas coming in the castle that's under fire. It might not even complete. Does Kshatriyas complete here? No, definitely doesn't. We'll have to click that again. His TaToH builds another donjon in the back. How do you stop a boatload of Chakrams? Questions that have been asked before. Usually it's something like Cavalier is pretty good. Something with high HP that also has high melee armor. But once the Chakrams get in a disgusting mass with some camels in front, it's really difficult. However, TaToH's managing to apply a lot of pressure to Winchester right now. Winchester's still not pushing up with those trebs. He's going for another TC back here. He lost the castle over here. Never got Kshatriyas. Food Eco is under harassment right now. And TaToH is putting in some work. 109 villagers only for Winchester. 146 pop. TaToH at 153 villagers. He's just hit the timings here, and he's coming in with these light cav. Causing a lot of distractions. Buying himself a ton of time. But he has to be careful. If he keeps tossing away units and Winchester manages to stabilize, he's going to have a big old group of Chakrams. Potentially some camels in front. Okay, Tatto buying stone, and he goes for another castle over here. Okay. If Winchester had these trebs unpacked, this would be quite a nice situation for him, but he doesn't. Might notice this now. However, I think he's a little bit more busy at home, and I think Tatto's going to win this one, guys. Tatto just kept making vills. He kept expanding his eco. And Winchester calls the GG because he's simply being overwhelmed. That was a really nice game from Tatto. He gave up these 2 castles, but he kept adding villagers. He's at 63 on food right now, and Winchester was just never able to get that same level of eco. And Tatto keeps it close, 8-7. This is a hard-fought series. Oh, fuck. Fuck. I have a podcast today. Fuck. I forgot. It's in 30 minutes. Is it with Bulletin? It is. I promised him, so I'll need to do that. That sucks. Bullet can wait. No, I promised him, dude. We also got Margugu as a guest. I forgot about that. This might be over in 30 minutes. I don't know. We'll see. We'll try and do another game here. I've got 32 minutes. Dave, I'm watching this stream with my pet mouse, and now he's asking me what fuck means. I'm crying. I can't have him swearing at my teacher. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Is it a live podcast? Yeah, we were the first people doing podcasts. We have many. We have like 50 episodes. Most of them have been deleted off YouTube because they were back in the day, and don't want the record of that. And we haven't done one in a while, but yeah, we were around before any of these other guys were. What's it called? It used to be called, it was called many things. It was called the Poopcast. It's called the Age of Empires podcast currently. It was called Age of Milk at one point. Age of Poop, I believe, at one point. It's Bulletchin's podcast. I mean, like, what do you expect, right?
Fuck you all. Your lives are so sad. I get a charity tax break just for hanging out with you.
We're going on to graveyards. This should be a quick one. Should be. Maybe. Should be. I can't believe it's Wednesday already. I felt like it was like Monday or Tuesday. Streamer schedule. Streamer schedule. Should at least mark the civs down. Sicilians win. Loss for Gujaras. And we're going on to graveyards, so it's probably Aztecs versus Burmese? Bengalis? Magyars? Magyars probably for Land Madness, right? Guys, can you start right away? Why are you waiting until I'm almost out of time to not start the game right away? All the other ones have been started instantly. Still haven't started. There we go. Romans. Oh, I can't miss this. I can't miss this. Romans versus Aztecs on graveyards. This is the first time I've seen top 10 player play Romans in a tournament set. And we'll see what Tatto can do. Winchester is playing as the Aztecs. Aztecs historically have been the favorite civ on this map. I don't know if they're number one currently. If we're talking about every civ available, that's probably like Burgundians or something along those lines. But Aztecs are still very good because this is graveyards and we have a lot of relics. We have a lot of relics. We have 11 relics on this map. Just wait for it. Bop. There we go. Most of them are situated up here. It looks like the relic generation is fairly even between these two players, with two of them being at the back of Winchester's base. But Tatto playing as the Romans. 5% gather rate and build speed on everything. And their infantry upgrades apply twice, so their armor upgrades anyway. So you can get some pretty powerful infantry in Feudal Age and Castle Age. Longsword Ram all in Roman? We'll see. Feels like Aztec, like monk. Siege defense should be good against that. Or just walls. All in Romans for the glory of Rome. Okay. So which civ was not picked by either player? So Lithuanians was... There's one civ that is randomly banned at the beginning of every draft. It's just like an admin random ban, and that was Lithuanians. Which is weird for a best of 21 because Lithuanians are good on like every style of map. So that makes things a little bit awkward, right? Or maybe that's a civ, maybe that's good for the best of 21 that we ban a civ that's generally pretty good on everything. Like if Lithuanians and Italians were banned. Two civs, generally really good on every style of map. Okay. Barracks is up already. Loom coming in. And Winchester is about to click to the Feudal Age. Now let's look at our Roman counterpart. Salve, Tatto. How are you? Still got another villager queued. Still pushing in deer. And does not have the barracks up yet. But he should be clicking with 21 villagers here. There is the barracks right there. It's probably going to be a men-at-arms approach from him. Going up on 21 vills. 22 pop overall. That's pretty late for a 9-villager start. We see here for Winchester. Already adding the militia. And he's a minute and 20 seconds away on 20 pop-up time. What do Romans have? They have infantry. They have fully upgradable Cavalier. They have Scorpions that can get ballistics. and fire faster, right? Their scorpions fire faster, right? I think so. And less minimum range as well on the scorpions. And now Tatto is tracking the 2 militia coming across. It's only 2, though. It's only 2, and he's going to have 2 of his own. And now Tatto is sending villagers. He's sending the bards. So Tatto is going to come forward here. Men-at-Arms approach with the tower follow-up. He's also going to need a blacksmith. Once he gets that first infantry upgrade, it's going to apply twice. So it'll make these very difficult to take out. But you need the wood for the blacksmith. You need the food for that upgrade. Bing, bop, boop. Wall's going down. Didn't finish this one yet. He clicks it, and he's going to be fine against this little measly peasly 2 militia drush. But Winchester already going up to a archer range to stop these militia from coming in. It's still not feudal age for Tatto. Man-at-Arms on the way. Is he going to make a blacksmith? Blacksmith right here. Blacksmith, forward. Forward blacksmith. Forward blacksmith. Forward blacksmith over here. Tatto's going to get the infantry armor upgrade. It's going to be ridiculous. What can he see? He can see this lumber camp. And he knows that's a place I want to target. I want to put a tower on top of that lumber camp. I want to be in the lumber camp, he says, with this tower. And he's going to cut off 3 villagers. There's simply nothing Winchester can do. A gate here would be chef's kiss. Oh, a gate right here, Tatto. A gate right here to prevent the villagers from running away. A gate here. Okay. Beautiful. Wonderful. He is that guy. Infantry armor is up. It's in twice. And the villagers are doing anything against these men-at-arms. Look at this. +2 armor. +2 melee, +3 pierce armor. Or sorry, +2 pierce armor, but 3 in general. For Tatto's men-at-arms. And Winchester has lost 3 villagers. Tatto is ahead. And this is the Romans. This is what the Romans can do. Was the tower even needed? Yeah, it was. Because if you don't have that tower, the Winchester never tries to escape. He just puts the wall here, he repairs the lumber camp, and then his range units come from behind. Men-at-Arms are coming out. These things are very difficult to deal with, and Tatto is adding in more. He's adding in more, dude. No, I don't think I am. I promised that I would be there at a time, Zach, so I'm going to try and be there at that time. Men-at-Arms working away. God, this is so brutal, isn't it? Tatto loses 1 villager, but look at Winchester's eco. It's actually tragic. Like, he has 5 villagers queued up, but he can't. He has no straggler trees near the TC. He cannot afford a lumber camp. So he's going to have to wait for these villagers to drop up the resources just so he can make a lumber camp extremely far forward as Tatto walls in the towers over here and continues his warpath. He's continuing around this direction. These men-at-arms have 7 kills. I repeat, 7 kills. 4 of them are villagers. No, it's fine. Are you fine if I finish the best of 21 bullet? Is that okay? If it's not, that's fine, dude. I can just join you. It's fine. Okay. I forgot it was Wednesday, bro. I'm on the biggest streamer schedule ever. I thought it was Tuesday. It was Tuesday yesterday. I saw your message. I was like, oh fuck. Market here for Vinchester. Can we confirm that the Romans have the best men-at-arms at Feudal? They do, dude. They do. I'm super stoked. Look at this from Tatto. Look at this build. That was sick. Going for this tower back here after he scouted it. Walling him in. Adding more men-at-arms still. Winchester is trying to buy his way up to Castle Age. It's simply not working, though. And the thing is, like, behind this push, Usually your eco would be dog water behind a push like that, right? Because you got the villagers forward. You've got the men-at-arms expense that you had. But TaToH's eco is actually pretty good because he's getting 5% gather rate on everything as well. And he's able to get himself into a lot of farms here. Still has villagers on gold. He's got another tower going up defensively. And Winchester is actually on the way to Castle Age. But he kind of sold his soul to do it. And now he's forced into a situation where he's going to have to go monks. Maybe a few eagles and some siege. Potentially. You see how many he has on gold here. 15 on gold. He doesn't have a single eco upgrade. That is a good point. He does not. Right now I'd only be looking for double bit axe, really. I think horse collar isn't really necessary for TaToH at the moment. But he's going to go for another tower here, and this is going to make things very difficult for Vinch. He's coming out for this tower with his vills. TaToH sees this. He can loop back this way with the men-at-arms. And he's killing more villagers, or trying to. Doesn't quite get it. Just going to go after this tower, I suppose. Skirmishers still coming in. Winchester trying to gain access to another wood line. He has to take out the tower first. TaToH still working away on the villagers over here. And TaToH will go for another tower on this side. Adding in more skirmishers. Still has 5 men-at-arms. But he's adding in maybe too much military. Maybe he needs to go up to Castle Age himself. Who knows? It's going to be tough, right? Even though he has a better eco. Even though he's been working, his villagers have been working for so much longer than Winchester's. Aztec Castle Age push with the monks, with the siege, with the eagles. Very, very difficult. TaToH clearly losing, though. Is he? Is he? Clearly? Okay. Like, he's just towered his gold. Winchester can afford a couple monks, maybe Sanctity, and he's going back here towards this gold. TaToH's at 44 villagers. He's 10 villagers ahead of Winchester. Your chat is trash, man. Oh, you don't have to tell me. Monk gets sniped. Big value with the skirmishers. Monk is dead. Men-at-arms now coming after the eagles, and TaToH is saving up res. Thinking about going up to the next age. And this gold is now threatened. Remember, all of these men-at-arms have +2 armor. More villagers are going to go down. More villagers are going to go down. Hell, even this spearman has +2 armor. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, what a nightmare for Winchester. What an absolute nightmare for Winchester. Look, another exposed monk. There's men-at-arms all over the place. TaToH's about to click up to Castle Age. Winchester cannot afford anything. Won't Jags just shred legionaries? You're getting a little ahead of yourself if you're thinking... But can't he just make Jaguar warriors? He's got 75 stone, bro. He's still struggling against men-at-arms. I don't think he's in any position to go Jags. Castle Age is on the way for TaToH, and he's in on the wood line. He's in on the wood line. He's in on the wood line. Still no forging for him, but it doesn't matter because 2 more villagers go down. Winchester is now off of wood once again. He's trying to clear this tower. TaToH still has vills back here. Forgot about that. And now the monks are converting the men-at-arms on this side. Another monk goes down, though. And scouts are being added in from double stable from TaToH. Also has the market. Still doesn't have double bit axe, and his wood eco is still looking burp. As he loses vills over here. Okay, so Winchester gets some vill picks. Winchester having a few good moments here. Dave, don't forget the podcast. I know. I know. We got potential of 6 more games. 5 more games after this one. Oh, God. Podcast in 3 to 4 hours. It's fine. Tatto clearly losing, though. I don't know how Vinch recovers. But look at what Vinch has. Villagers, monks, spearmen, skirms, eagle, men-at-arms, archer, monk with relic, mangonels. My man is going for variety as that monk goes down. Light cap coming in from Tatto. Still no armor on these things, but they have enough to snipe the monks. And look at this from Tatto. I mean, it's just beautiful, right? He's just hanging out nearby. He's like, hello, you want to grab this relic? I'm aware. I'm going to snipe your monk. Sanctity now coming in for the monks from Winchester. Scouts in the back here. Winchester just realizing this. Tatto without the armor. Pretty exposed with these scouts. But they're now light caps, so they can kill these villagers a little bit faster. That's 10 villager kills now for Tatto. And Mangonel's going after the towers. Winchester needs a giant snowball of monks and siege and pikemen. But I don't think Tatto's ever going to let him get away with that because Winchester's not even fully walled. So he has to worry about all of this stuff coming into his base at all times. He can't focus on a push. He's like, the relic income is going to be nice, sure. But Tatto can grab those soon too. Tatto somehow manages to win that fight. He's also going to snipe this monk probably. Bop, bop, bop. There we go. Light cap get away. Looking for more monks to snipe. Winchester finally interested in going for a second TC. While he's doing that, though, Tatto, 3 TCs of his own. He has double bit axe. He has horse collar now, and he's got more light cap coming forward. Still no armor on the light cap. Maybe he's thinking, like, if they get converted, I don't want them to come back to my base with armor. And I'm not really worried about the armor when I'm fighting up against monks or pikemen. So I'm just going to leave him without. Canada is actually really good at making beer. Love the red beer. It depends on where you are. We have a lot of good breweries here, though. Which red are you talking about? I think Czech beer is I see what you did there. I would agree on average Czech beer is better. Czech beer is really good. Nice villager snipes here. Lots of monks from Winchester, right? We got 6 monks, and he's got more relics coming in. There's still a hole in the wall over here. Tatto's going to get through there and snipe this villager. Also might come in here and snipe these monks. I don't know if those monks were charging up from before, and it looks like they were. He gets a light cav. It's only 1. Winchester has 5 relics, and there's a 6th relic coming in, and look at the gold income now from him. Aztecs with relics, and Winchester is thinking about a castle. Winchester is 20 villagers behind Tatto. But he's Aztecs. And he's got the monk numbers. And he's got pikemen now. And Tatto is still just making light cav. However, Tatto's going to snag this relic. He's going to snag this one. And it might be 5 to 5 on relic count. Where the final one is, we don't know. Ah, Vinch has the final one. Okay. So it's going to be 6 to 5 in favor of Winchester as he comes forward now for a castle attempt. And this is what you're afraid of. If you're fighting up against Aztecs, this is what you're afraid of. You're afraid of the giant death ball. And once the castle goes down, that gives you something that you need to fight for. Tatto, what are we doing? The angles there that he ran away were so weird. It's like he gave Winchester more time with the conversion. Longswords being added here from Tatto. And he's found himself some monks. He's found himself some monks, but these are Aztec monks. They have more HP, right? They have 55 HP. It's going to take some extra hits from the light cap to kill them, but the monks are dying. The monks are dying. The monks are almost all dead here. Only 3 monks on the field. Tatto tosses away his light cav army, which he probably didn't really care about, and Tatto is now going into more longswords. He's going to have the +4 armor once he gets that one in. And he's taking a fight right here with these longswords. He's coming through. He's going to try and take out that monk. He's going to try and take out the mangonels and then take out the villagers. There's more light cav, more longswords on the way. Nice attack rounds there from Vinchester. Oh my god, beautiful. Actually saves this mangonel. Doesn't save that one. But the castle's going to go up. The castle is going up. I think if you're Tatto, you almost just send a big ball of longswords into the enemy base and just ignore that castle for now. Winchester's now buying food and he's adding Jags. Where's Jag guy? There they are. It's 1 Jag. That's it. Makes the army look cooler. And you know, now he's getting redemption. Oh, wow. I think you just go into his base. Yeah, that's exactly what Tatto is doing. Just go into his base. It's so exposed here. Your infantry basically has Imperial Age armor on them. +4 pierce armor. Right? Are you super concerned about this stuff here? I mean, if he starts converting your stables and all your buildings, I guess. But you're still 30 villagers ahead of him. Atonement coming in for Tatto. Redemption coming in for Tatto as well. As now Winchester starts converting the buildings and, well, the army's coming in. Don't give him Zlotls. Don't do it. He did it. But here they come. There's simply not enough room to hide all those villagers inside of this TC. Not even fletching for Winchester. So this TC is going to tickle these longswords. And I don't know why Tatto's just attacking the TC itself. Looks like the monk converted the mangonel and then it just got immediately converted back. Another monk over here from Tatto. Longswords still not dead and there's more on the way. And Tatto is raiding like crazy at the back here. And he goes for a castle here. It's buying him tons of time. He has atonement as well, so he'll kill this monk with the longswords, and he'll convert the mangonel, and oh. Some kills there. This mangonel has just been converted back and forth the entire time as the longswords still just sitting underneath the TC. Winchester's eco is in absolute shambles right now. Doesn't have the res to really do anything. Except maybe build farms. He's got plenty of wood. Mangonel is going to be converted again. I think that's the 4th time this thing has been converted back. Maybe the 5th, actually. As Tatto now just deletes it. He has no use for this. He's also gone for 3 barracks forward. And the Romans are kind of popping off. Tatto's now going for a castle up on the hill. Winchester's eco is in shambles. Don't worry. Winchester is clearly winning this. Centurion time. Yep. Romans are the new Goths. Romans are the thing that Goths never were. It's never been more clear. I don't know where Vinchester goes from here. Right? Like, he's just dealing with all this crap. TaToH's got 18 long swords. He can't convert them fast enough. He's going to have to hope for Jags to come out. And the Jags are going to do pretty well, but doesn't have the food eco to continuously produce them. The castle is way out of position here. And the longsword numbers are just going to be better. As we see TCs up in this direction from Vinchester. Oh my god. My boy actually did it. It's a lot of warriors in the back. And it gets converted. And now TaToH has one. And you know he's just going to treasure that unit. It's such a cool looking unit. Finaval, we had a question for you earlier. We were wondering if Czech people... No, okay, stay with me here. We were wondering if Czech people say their own name when they sneeze. What? What, you don't understand? It's a fairly simple question. Like a Pokemon. Like, did they say their own name when they sneeze? We'll have to ask somebody else. The results are inconclusive. 120 villagers from TaToH. 76 from Winchester. Dave, don't say Pokemon. That's a bad topic. Okay. I'm basically Czech and I don't get what you're saying. Well, you wouldn't, you know. Because, like, if you did it as an instinct, you wouldn't know that you were doing it. It would just be... It'd just be the nature, right? Like, if I were to sneeze, let's say theoretically I was Czech, and if I were to sneeze and I would be like, David! You know? Would it? Anyway, this game's over. Big time over. Jags are pretty cool, though, and they sound pretty cool. There's a castle here from TaToH. Remember, he builds 5% faster as well. He's overwhelming underneath this CC with the longswords. The Jags have cleared up this stuff, but there's another castle over... What on earth are you doing, my friend? That castle's simply never going up. Don't tap it. Do not even think about tapping this once. He could kill that with the Vil. He could kill a castle with a Vil. Meanwhile, over here, super casually, TaToH, Vil rushing down stuff, and TaToH gets the stone back. He deleted it in time. I think Winchester was just about to go for that castle. Meanwhile, there's a castle here. Monastery is going down. That's where 6 relics are, by the way. And it's going to be really tough to get those relics back in this with the castle already here from TaToH. He's also got some legionaries. They're looking hot right now. Or not legionaries, centurions, sorry. Daddy legionaries is what we should call them. And we're just waiting for one of these guys to go in so they can start trebbing down castles. Winchester's still fighting on. I don't know how he would necessarily come back. That was a good delete from TaToH. But he's fighting on. And he knows it's been a messy game. He doesn't know how good TaToH's eco is. Like, if you were to ask him, he would probably say he has like around 100 villagers, 110 maybe. 138 is a lot. Might be able to deny this castle too. Roman build speed. Is it going to enable TaToH to build this castle? 77, 78, 79, 81, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, he's going to build. That's the GG. Well played from TaToH. 8-8 is the score. 16 games played, and we get to see the Romans taking out the Aztecs on graveyards. And what an early play from TaToH. With the men-at-arms, with the towers. He killed 3 villagers right away. He continued killing. He came forward here. He cut off the wood line. He cut off the gold. He cut off everything. Absolutely brutal domination. As we see the eco from TaToH, just far superior, right? Relic gold with the Aztec 6 relics. Really nice, but not enough. Simply not enough. What was the conversions there? 39 conversions from Vinchester. Really good. A question has been answered. If Romans had met Aztecs, they would have won. I mean, it's not much of a question. They beat the Gauls, who had more people and were more technologically advanced than the Aztecs. So I think that's probably in favor of the Romans. But they didn't have eagle warriors, true. Romans at their height would have curb stomped any army up to the invention of gunpowder. I disagree on that. Depends on the terrain. I don't think they would have beat the Chinese. I think that probably would have been a stalemate. That would have been like a logistics war. If they were right next to each other. Depends on the era of the Chinese, I suppose. And the Mongols as well would be a big problem. Any nomadic steppe tribe. Like, look at how badly they did against the Parthians when they first met them. Crassus got absolutely wiped. Now, he was misled by his guides, and he ended up in a terrible position, but still. The fact they didn't make it to the 5th century kind of shows. No, that has nothing to do with the... That has to do with the internal politics of Rome and a bazillion other factors. The Huns absolutely destroyed the Romans. That wasn't at their height, though. That wasn't even near to their height. That was in their, like, super downfall period, Iraqi. So that's a bad example. Lost with the Aztecs, win with the Romans here. Also, technically, the Romans did make it past the 5th century, hence the Byzantines. Yeah, but not the Romans we're talking about. We're talking about the Western Roman Empire. Or the collective Roman Empire, I suppose. Byzantines called themselves Romans. Yeah, unfortunately, we have another civ called the Byzantines here, bruh. I know everyone wants to share the little factoids that they know. But we have to put some thought into it. Graveyards, loss for Winchester. Outcrop was a loss for Winchester as well. So Serengeti, Runestones, and Closed Land Madness Wade. Yeah, I think the Romans were just like, as soon as they go out into the steppe, I think they get super punished by any of the steppe peoples there, not even just the Mongols, like any of the tribes. They can hit and run tactics with armies that don't need massive supply chains. And just won't fight your little forts that you set up along the way or encampments that you set up along the way. I think Romans just kind of get nuked there on that type of terrain. Just like any other civilized army gets nuked, right? Like the Chinese couldn't do anything about it. all the Slavic peoples, like the Kiev and Rus and their the people that followed after them had huge problems with that until the age of gunpowder. Hell, the Americans couldn't do anything about it in Afghanistan. That's very different terrain, though. That's like mountains. The Chinese did well against the steppe peoples at certain times by playing themselves off of each other, right? And just sitting in their area. There's a reason they built a wall. And they never really went out onto the steppe. There's also a reason a number of their dynasties are based on steppe peoples that came over and took them over. Amateurs talk about strategies, pros talk about logistics. That's a catchy line. Until you realize that the steppe logistics are literally just ride around on horses and survive off the land because they can. And then your logistics discussion becomes very complicated if you're part of the army that needs a massive supply chain. Part 1 got uploaded on YouTube very fast. Yeah, I'm going to try and upload them as soon as I can. Now, it oftentimes comes down to... It comes down to YouTube processing the HD version, because sometimes it doesn't process. Sometimes it takes a day. Sometimes it takes 2 days if it's a long video, right? So it'll all depend on YouTube. Darth Vader would beat the Romans. True. Okay, TaToH's in the lobby right now. Winchester is not. I feel bad. Missing the podcast. Feel bad. But we'll do it after, apparently. Let's keep this discussion going. It's the only thing that doesn't turn Lars on. How do we turn Lars off? That's the question. Maybe we should figure that out. Steak, thank you for the 3 months. To Monk, thank you for the 17. Will, what's up, dude? Welcome back. Sorry, that was an hour ago. TaToH, thank you for the prime. These are like an hour ago, dude. WBM, thank you for the 12 months. Appreciate it. Dude, I got so many subs yesterday. Holy.
Fuck you all. Your
Lars,
lives are
Chemical,
so
Mayan
sad, I get a
Sling.
charity tax break just for hanging out with you.
We also had oh, there was another one. Fuck, how can I not remember? It was Jared. It was Jared. That's right, because Jared came out of absolutely nowhere with gifted subs. Thank you, Kestrel. Thank you, Toey. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Okay, we're still waiting. Jared from Subway? No. No, no, no. That man is a creep. Anyone watch the YouTube video talking about Jared? There's one out there that's like 40 minutes long, goes over everything. Volume? Dude, I'm clearly leaning back in my chair, right? Give me a second. You can hear it. I know what I sound like. You can hear me leaning back. You can even hear the chair squeak. I'm getting comfortable. My back hurts. What kind of chair do you use? I used to use a gaming chair. I used 2 gaming chairs. They're an absolute scam. They are the biggest scam ever. They give me severe back pain. and backaches, and I'm still like recovering from that. I have just a standard office chair now, which is way more comfortable. My back does not hurt as much anymore. It's way better. I had 2 separate gaming chairs. Pretty expensive ones too, and they just suck. They just suck. Secret Labs for me. I've tried sitting in those. Those are some of the most uncomfortable chairs of all time. I had them at the Gamer Legion house. Maybe it's just like I'm not built to sit in gaming chairs. Gaming chairs are an absolute scam. That's what I think, yeah. I want a Herman Miller. Those are too expensive. This office chair I got for like $100, and it's super comfy. And I like, even if I'm sitting in for 8 hours, I don't get the spiking like back pain that I used to get. It's just like a dull ache after I've been for a few hours without moving. But I can usually work out like the pain afterwards. Do some stretches in the morning and then some in the afternoon after I'm done. Herman Miller cheaper than physio from your 30th birthday on. Don't get me started on physio, dude. The 2 physio people I went to, they had no clue what was wrong with my back. They were doing... Bro, I got suction cup therapy. That's right, on my back. Did nothing. It was just painful. Do you guys know what that is? What the fuck is suction cup therapy? So they take this little like plastic cup thing. The idea is that they suck up your skin into the cup and then roll it around in your skin. So there's always a piece of your skin that's being sucked up, and like it's supposed to loosen the muscles. I got that over my entire back. My whole back was purple. My entire back was purple. It's called cupping on the streets. All right. My whole back was purple. Yeah, all bruised up. It was not an enjoyable experience. The proper cupping needs acupuncture beforehand. Oh, they should have stabbed me before they suction cupped me. Okay. Now I see where I've gone wrong. I needed to be stabbed first. Right. Okay. 8-8, here is the score, and we're finally into the next game, and it's going to be Mayans against Bengalis on Runestones, and Runestones is basically Arabia with a relic always in the center. There we go. Chiropractors are a scam too. That's why you haven't gone to one. I've read a lot about chiropractors. I know they help some people. But I've also read a lot of horror stories about chiropractors, and I would really need to trust my chiropractor before going to one. I know some people really believe in them. Some people are really against them. I'd rather exhaust my other alternatives. And my back is feeling fairly good now that I have a routine going and that I have a better chair and the standing desk that I utilize sometimes. Pull-ups might help. I do have a pull-up bar as well. But they don't help at all, actually. Okay. Runestones, Mayans against Bengalis. Mayans should be favored here. Bengalis are dangerous, especially if they get the full walls down. Their eco is always going to be really good. But they don't have knights to deal with the eagles. Now, they can go monks with the extra armor. But I'm just wondering right now, what do Bengalis do to deal with the eagles? Morphine could help. It probably could, yeah. What are the main differences between Arabia and Runestones? The relic is always in the center. Bengali FC 3TC Ratha. I guess Ratha can be a thing, right? Ratha versus Eagles are quite nice. The only problem is, how do you get to that castle? The stone is in the back here, but you have to survive long enough to get enough stone to get the castle. And it looks like it's going to be 2 militia drush into potentially archers here from Vinchester. Champ skirm comp from Bengalis. We can't get that far ahead of ourselves, Phantom. We don't even know if this is getting to Imp. We don't even know if this is getting to Castle Age. We have to consider openings first in Feudal Age, and then we consider what the Bengalis can do in Castle Age. And we're not even thinking about Imperial Age yet. Do you think it could ever be worth it to delete your Eagle in Arena to immediately queue a Vil for the most insane boom? No. I mean, sure. Fine, sure. You can think about it. I don't think it's really going to make a difference. Fun fact, B. Myers used to do that in BF. I mean, I guess if you're BF pocket, even no, that's too bad, man. That's just so bad. Then you don't have the Eagle to contest, or like if you want to delete your Eagle, just send it out for some boars and grab the boar right away. I don't know, and let the boar kill it under the TC or something. I don't know. It's that one villager is not going to pay off in time. Tatto is now walling to the back here, and he's going to wall in the stone, I believe. Militia are coming forward. He's been pushed off of the barriers. He's going for an archer range. And Winchester is fully walled. Big circle wall. Big egg. He's not walling to the edge like he can. He's walling like this. It's easier to defend himself. And it's a massive egg. And is this going to be Drush FC? Just for me? We haven't seen this lately. It's not going to be Drush FC. Went up way too early. But he's kind of thinking about it, isn't he? Because he hasn't gone for any military buildings. He's looking at this archer range here from Tatto, and he's like, this is interesting. If I just go for full walls with mines, which cost less, by the way, 50% cheaper on these walls. So my man has saved. My man has saved. He's saved. He has saved resources. 51 palisade walls. Someone can do the math on that. How much he has saved. And he's going to be safe back here. At least 7. He saved over 1. 380? What? 380? No. These cost 3 wood. A palisade costs 3 wood each. $75 then if they cost 3, but what about... But then we're looking at fractions. And I don't know if you can pay for fractions with the palisades. Does it round up or down? That's the question. That's why I need answers. This could be easily figured out. At least 10, 350, 350. Eagles being added in here from Vinchester. Tatto has a little bit idle TC time, which means his extra 2 villagers negated, especially since Vinchester got an additional villager when he started the game, and Vinchester's going to click up. So Vinchester went 2 militia drush into Wall FC. AoE2 always floors decimal values. Okay. What if it's only one wood for each of these? What if? Then he would have saved 102 wood. It is not rounded. There is actually more digits after the dot. It is just not shown. Thank you. My man is a digit watcher. Imagine. Second barracks incoming from Vinchester. He's sending the Eagles out. Dude, he's a digit Daniel. We all knew it. We all knew it. And TaToH's on stone, so TaToH is going Ratha. That's the solution here. He's going for Ratha. He's going to get the castle up. And I think this is going to be pretty tough for Winchester to stop. Eagles against Ratha. Ratha do pretty good on the melee mode. Pretty good. We'll just have to see how many Eagles Winchester has on the field and whether he's going to be pressuring this area with a siege workshop or anything, or if he's going to go for another TC at some point. Add skirm. His eco isn't really set up to go skirms, right? He's going to get the eagle upgrades. If you're going skirm against Ratha, you want elite skirm. You want ballistics as well. You want at least 2 archer ranges. It's just super difficult. Siege workshop in the center here from Winchester. Does he see that TaToH is mining stone? He does not. He doesn't see the stone at all. Terrible. What if... my voice just kind of cracked there. What if Winchester goes for a castle of his own? He goes for Holche skirms against Ratha. Bam. Suck on that. Rounded up to 2 wood per segment. See? So he saved 51 wood then, Sci-Fly. That's pretty good. Should Vinch drop a monastery? He needs the Mangonel out first. It's priority, right? Another Mangonel maybe to pressure. Because he knows the castle is likely coming. Here from TaToH. And if TaToH places the castle here, oh my god, imagine if TaToH tried to place the castle there right as that Mangonel shot. He had no knowledge of that Mangonel earlier. The Eagles are going to get through here. Oh, no! Must attack around his own Eagles. Oh my god. And the Eagles are going to get through and they're going to find this castle. However, things are getting messy. For sure, for TaToH. As he runs back towards this TC, Eagles now have to split up. Find somewhere else to hit. Maybe on this stone is where you go. Now Vinch can think about adding a monastery. Now that would be really good. Because monks aren't so bad against Rathas either. Rathas are being queued here. Mangonel is coming over. And Mangonel is going to get a lot of good hits here against the villagers from TaToH. Nice job there. Winchester's going to clear up a few more. And he's going to clear up his own unit there too. But TaToH, still a competitive villager count because he got 4 free villagers this game from age ups. And now he has the Ratha, which on melee mode do quite well against Eagles. They're basically like knights. They are expensive though. So he will need more food eco to really keep them coming out. Eagles are able to take this guy out. Oh, they're bumping each other. Don't bump each other. No bump. Oh, TaToH even baits him back in. No bump. And Winchester will add the 2nd and 3rd TC. He also has a monastery here. He's going to try and grab the relics in the center. Monks on the way out right now. Rathers are wood gold cost. Did I say food? Sorry. 3TC Rathas boom destroys everything Meso Civs can make. Yeah. But what about Whole Chase Skirms? What about it? What about it, guys? He's on stone right now. Has anyone ever thought about this solution before? Whole Chase Skirms with helps.
You all, your lives are so sad. I get a charity tax
What about
break
it?
just for hanging out with you.
I thought about it at the beginning of the game, but you can't think, Gymbox. You can't think. If you just turn the front 20 of your Rathas on melee, do they just tank on melee armor? That's why I said Skirm Halb. Plus you're doing it, it doesn't matter because you're doing the extra javelin hit with Holche. That's why. That's why it's oppressive. Might be the best deck in the game. All right, monks are bringing in the relics. This might be a long one. Bullet might regret the fact that he told me to finish the set before the podcast. He may regret it. We still have a potential 5 more games to go, and this one's going to be a long one, it looks like. Bring back obsidian arrows? Never. Please never. Dumbest tech ever. As if Mayans ever needed anything else. Oh no, the monk's gonna die. No, dude. Respond to this. It's a Ratha in your woodline. Convert it! Do something, Vinchester. You have a monk right here. Okay, he's converting with the farthest monk. And now he has 2 Rathas of his own. Okay, that's all right. 71 villagers for him, 66 villagers for TaToH as he comes out with more Ratha here. How did the monk stop converting? Well, the monk was dead, so it's pretty typical for monks. When they die, they stop converting. TaToH switches to range mode, and he takes out that monk, and now he switches back to melee mode. However, this is not the greatest engagement for him. He's going to try and come snipe this this Mangonel, but he's going to lose Ratha along the way, potentially. Yes, indeed. Might lose this one, too, but the Ratha are just too quick. They're too speedy. 1.3 speed. We look at these Eagles. What's the speed on these? If I can click one. 1.26. Simply not enough. And TaToH will go for another castle, but Winchester's about to click up. Oh my god. Look at the resources from Vinch. 2 relics for him. 2 relics for TaToH. He's bringing in another. He's bringing in another one. And I think he's gonna go skirms. Imperial H and its sanctity for these Bengali monks. Ballistics is coming in. Skirms. Skirms. Hold chase skirms. With halves in front. It's going to be like, whoa, 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 whoa. Javelin, 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 javelin. That's right. Live reenactment. Dave lost it? It did. I'm completely gone now. We definitely need more archer ranges, though. It's only 2. And he's running low on wood. It's only 20 on wood right now for Winchester. Definitely needs to get that one sorted out. And this is slightly concerning, but there's 3 monks here. Can't stop the castle. Nope, can't do it. Simply cannot. Even if you convert all of this stuff. But maybe he can. I think he might be able to. Oh no, we need a wall here. But these things can shift to range mode. Oh, Winchester, quick walls. Doesn't happen. The castle. What is the castle at? The castle's at 68%. The Wrath are trying to kill the villagers. And Tatto goes for another castle. Winchester is sending the barn to try and finish this 78%. Winchester also with some eagles here to try and deny this. Winchester needs to somehow get this castle up. But it's not going to go. It's not going to go. Or is it? He's sending more vills. He's sending more villagers. And it's simply just not going to happen, Vinch. I'm sorry. Tatto's going to add some walls here. He could add a gate or a siege workshop wall. And the castle's denied. Winchester deletes the archer range. It's over. Tatto? Or is it? Yeah, it's over. Winchester's at 68 villagers. Okay, well that was an unexpected way to finish the game with what looked to be a safe castle on the hill. It's a throw. Maybe. Maybe. KD, nice. Eco, better for Vinchester. Didn't matter though when you toss a third of your eco away trying to go for a castle. And Tatto, for the very first time in this series, takes the lead, folks. He takes the lead away from Winchester. Vinch has been winning this entire time, but Ratha is too good. And that's the #1 civ pick for Vinch. Mayans. Damn. Runestones, loss. 0 and 2 for Meso Civs. Like I said, they're just not as good as they used to be. Incas are better than they've ever been, though. Incas are really solid. They're probably the best Meso Civ currently. Which they've never been before. They've always been the third best. You're a biter. Thank you for the 12 months. Appreciate it. Incas have always been good. They've always been okay. Tatto still has Mongols and Chinese, too. We're 2 games away from victory for Tatto. Give us a status update on your feelings about the Jays' playoff chances. The AL East is the hardest division in sports. We are super unfortunate to be in it. We're still going to make the wild card, and we're probably going to lose in the wild card. And it sucks, too, because I want to see the Angels make it, because I think that Mike Trout and Shohei Ohtani are just wasting their career away in that dog shit organization. And I want to see them in the playoffs, but they're not going to make it because there's just too many good teams in the American League. And the Braves are probably just going to win the World Series. All right, we're going on to Serengeti. It's going to be Burmese against Goss. Very fun matchup here. At least Shohei will leave, yeah. Ohtani will be in the playoffs with the Dodgers next year. I don't even know if signing Shohei to, like, people were saying like $600 million deal or something like that. Like $400 million or like $500 million or whatever. I don't think that's worth it. It's worth it to, like, popularize your team, but it's not worth the money for what you're getting from it. I don't think any of those big contracts are worth it. David's too loud. You're too loud. It's worth it for Ohtani. I don't even think Ohtani... Ooh, look at this. Vinchester coming forward. We're on Serengeti. Goss against Burmese. Vinchester is coming forward with the Vil. And he's looking for stuff to lame, but he's not going to find it. And he also lost HP on his scout. He actually sent another vill, so he's lamed all of this stuff forward. He's also sent the villager around this way, unable to get the elephant. But laming this is not bad. Not bad at all. TaToH is playing as the Burmese. We'll have some extra attack on his infantry. We'll know the relic locations. We'll get the wood upgrade for free, but none of that coming into play right now. As Winchester just simply goes for palisade walls around the food sources from TaToH. And we're looking at TaToH's food economy. It's just pretty bad, right? 8 on food right now. He's running out of food underneath his TC. He's got a couple goats, a sheep, and he's coming out here for this mill because he's trying to get all the food he can from these ostrich and zebra before it expires in the sun. Vinchester luring this villager away from TaToH. He's luring him back up onto the hill. Then he's going to dive on him with the scout and the villager likely. No. He runs away. He runs away? And goes for a barracks forward. Interesting. Otani is worth every penny of the 600 million. I think if you're looking to build a competitive team for like a reasonable price, no. If you're looking to increase your brand power and increase sales on like merch and everything and increase ticket prices, yes, Otani is 100% worth it because you're going to make so much back on that guy. But I don't even think Otani is looking for that big number. Like, if you know anything about the guy, he just wants to play baseball. He just wants to play baseball. If someone offered him $1 billion to only bat or to only pitch instead of do both, he would probably say no. He just wants to pitch and bat and be as good at baseball as he possibly can be. So I think it's just going to be his agent that is trying to make as much money. He actually might cut a deal with a really good team to try and win. Otani is a snack. Otani might be the greatest athlete I've ever seen. Ever. Non-baseball fans will probably disagree because they have no idea what they're talking about. But he may just be. All right. Militia are forward. Trying to kill that villager. That villager is walled, but they are denying the food eco. And TaToH is up on the way to feudal age, but with what food? There's literally nothing here. There's 7 food left on that zebra. Congratulations. 0 in the bank. He doesn't even have enough to queue another villager, and Winchester has done a fantastic job. You said Wayne Gretzky wrong? Wayne Gretzky was not a fantastic athlete. Wayne Gretzky was a fantastic hockey player. Nothing about that body is particularly athletic. Shohei Otani is a real-life anime character. Actually true. Actually true. He is the most anime character of any real-life person on the planet. He can do everything. Literally. Alright, so the food eco is kind of getting there for TaToH. He's gone for a few militia of his own, and he's sending them forward. And he does get the additional attack on these militia if I can ever select one. So 4+1. However, Vinchester has plenty of villagers here. He should be able to defend. He's still in Dark Age, but he continues to harass TaToH's base. And Feudal Age is coming in finally for Vinchester. Vinchester has done a really good job here. Really, really good job. Michael Jordan was the best all around? No. No. Like, LeBron is a better athlete than Jordan. I think you're high if you're saying Jordan is a better athlete than LeBron. Just look at them. Just look at them. Just look. Just look at two pictures side by side. LeBron is literally a genetic freak. Jordan may have been a better basketball player, but that's not what we're talking about. Anyway, Archer's back here from TaToH. He's in recovery mode. He's done a really good job to solidify his food situation. He's producing archers, blacksmith coming up as well. He's harassing over here with the militia. And there's an archer range and a blacksmith coming up from Vinchester. But TaToH is getting map control now. He's clearing up these militia. The barracks is like randomly forward for Winchester, so it's not going to help him out too much. And TaToH's done a super job of recovering from all of that pressure early from Winchester. He had no food whatsoever. He got the farms down in time. Now he's got 10 of them, and he still has access to the berries, and he's got the archers out first. Shaq has got to be the freakiest. Yeah, Shaq was also a freak of nature. No human that size should be able to move the way that Shaq did when he was younger. Shaq was probably the most dominant player the NBA has ever seen for a limited time. Holland is also ridiculously athletic. Holland is like a toned down version of Shohei Ohtani. That's how beastly Shohei is. All right, skirmishers in defense. We should stop talking about sports, though, for the people who don't know. So, Archer's moving back, and Winchester has managed to stabilize, similar to what TaToH did. Winchester with a lot of idle time here, though. And TaToH had the farms up sooner than Vinch. Now, Vinch does have horse collar, because his food situation was not in shambles when he reached the next stage. But TaToH is now adding in a stable. Really nice. So he's going to have archers and scouts versus just archer skirm from Winchester. Remember, Winchester's barracks is here. So if he wants to make spearmen, he's going to have to send them all the way back here through, potentially through the army from TaToH. That's really bad. He does still have the militia, though. So maybe he could get some damage done over on this side. Maybe men-at-arms upgrade for a little sneak attack potential. Could be interesting if he went for that approach. Magic Johnson and Larry Bird are insanely fun to watch. Oh, Magic Johnson, Larry Bird era. If you look at the highlights, that was probably the most entertaining basketball era of all time. But then again, you're only watching highlights, right? You're not watching regular games. Ooh, these villagers are kind of out of position. 81 food in their arms, too. He's going to go down. That's minus 30 food right there. And there goes the spearman that had to walk all the way through. Militia not doing too much back here either. And Bloodlines is coming in for TaToH. And suddenly he's got an army of archers. He's got the scouts here with the armor on them. Bloodlines is coming in and Winchester is in trouble. Winchester almost has enough to click up to Castle Age, but how on earth do you defend this gold once the skirms are gone? You can't do it with archers. TaToH's going to have more. TaToH has the scouts to clear up the skirmishers here, and he's got bloodlines, he's got armor too. Winchester is in trouble, folks. It was such a nice opening from him, laming everything, but that's the problem with sending two villagers forward. You have all that idle time, and TaToH still somehow manages to recover. All your efforts seem wasted, right? Damn, dude. Vinchester down to 39 villagers. TaToH's not even that far behind if he wants to go up to castle now. He's going for a market. More scouts on the way. Archers retreating a little bit here. And the barracks is still forward from Vinchester. Archer range there with 2 houses behind. And there's the tower. Oh, damn. Nice damage here from TaToH. Doesn't have forging, so he won't kill the villagers as fast. But finding 2 vills like that, super nice. Now Winchester has to send his entire army back. TaToH retreating with his army. I think he suspects that Winchester's already on the way to Castle Age. So he's going to want to save this stuff. He loses that guy. But he might get another villager here before he's done. He's definitely looking around for weak vills from Winchester. And he's actually going to escape from whence he came. Out the other side. The back here. Nothing going on from Vinch. I keep seeing these blue dots in the minimap, but... Whence is a good word. It is. So is wench. I feel like wench isn't used enough anymore, right? What about winch? Yeah, winches are good too. I always wanted like a Jeep or a truck with a winch on the front. I would never use it. I would just drive around and people would be like, oh, he's got a winch on the front there. Must be pretty badass. Oh my god, Town Bell. Into my soul with that sound. And Vinchester's in Castle Age, and he's trying to sneak out this way. Like, when you see a winch on someone's truck or Jeep or something, you're thinking like, man, that dude does some... That dude lives a life. He's probably saving people all the time. Pulling heavy machinery and stuff. I'm thinking that dude never uses it. Yeah, but you're also thinking like, but what if he does? +2 armor coming in, light cav coming in, crossbows coming in. Oh, I'm getting a call. I will have to mute that. That guy wasted 200 bucks on a winch he never uses. 200 bucks? Wouldn't it be more than that? Feels like it would be more than that. Yeah, like, I would not trust a $200 winch. That shit would snap so quick. You'd be able to slowly drag a person towards your vehicle. $200 wenches, though, on the other hand. Oh, these crossbows are so brutal. Look at the villager count here. It's just going to keep falling for Winchester. Congratulations, you got a almost conversion. And you're losing a ton of villagers. I don't know what that dude is doing over there, but he's doing something. We also have the light cab we have to worry about coming back. TaToH has been microing those crossbows one at a time. And now the light cav are coming in. And it's +2 armor. Ballistics is coming in for Winchester. I don't think this was his game plan. Mid-Castle Age, 1 TC, 8 crossbows getting ballistics. I think if you told him that, he'd be like, well, this isn't going to be a good exercise here on Serengeti. The Eco KD tells it all. 14-0 indeed. We don't know what they're doing. But we know that the forward barracks is being TC'd. TC'able. And another archer range being added from TaToH. We don't know what he's doing still. Now, TaToH does know the relic locations, right? He's Burmese. He can see there's a relic here, there's a relic here, there's one over here, there's One here. And where's the final one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pog. Goss going archers, that hurts. Well, it's 3 archer range production. So Winchester is just all in on military here. He's going to try and overwhelm TaToH. TaToH probably saw that ballistics was in. He saw the amount of crossbows, and now he's going into elite skirm. His eco is looking a lot better than Winchester's. And he does have 2 archer ranges to produce, but he is Burmese. So his elite skirms don't get the 2nd armor upgrade. Still not the worst thing in the world, though. In Castle Age, not the worst thing. Nice micro there from TaToH. Gives up on it, though. Wasn't able to hit anything. Light Cav are coming in for these monks. 1 monk down, 2 monks down, and now the crossbows, the knights, and the Light Cav can think about taking this fight. Knights are getting behind. Crossbows still firing from the hill. Skirmisher still firing as well, but Winchester wins that. And Winchester has handcart as well. So it's an ultra efficient eco for Winchester. He's got handcart. He's got the 2nd wood upgrade. He's got horse collar. And he's just full producing military. And honestly, I see potential here. With the Burmese skirms lacking the 2nd armor upgrade for Winchester to snowball this one. Winchester just going to be full army control, pushing up a hill against skirms and knights. Yikes. But he's winning. Now he's got downhill hits. He's winning, guys. He's winning. Ballistics coming in for TaToH, and Winchester wins that fight. Uphill against skirms and knights. Nothing but crossbows, and he wins that fight. Another archer range coming, and he's just going to full produce. Winchester, there is potential. You're looking at the villager count. You're saying, Dave, there's nothing he can do. Well, I think it's possible. He does have wheelbarrow. He does have handcart. But yeah, he's struggling to keep the archer numbers here. The crossbow mass alive, right? TaToH has saved that knight like 3 times. 1 hit. Save him again? Finch? Killed him. More mangonels on the way. Winchester should unqueue these vills. Think about Imperial Age. He unqueued him. He's thinking maybe about Imperial Age. No, he's getting the cavalry armor. And he's adding a stable. It's all in Castle Age, baby. Castle drop? Well, he is on stone with 2. This might be the end for Winchester. It's only 2 losses away from losing this best of 21. And TaToH has 89 villagers. But Winchester has the army control right now. He's got the tech advantage. He's got the production. This is going to be brutal. This is going to be so sick. When these knights come in here, there's nothing at home here. There's nothing at home here from Winchester. His monk is forward. His crossbows are all forward. This is exactly what TaToH needs to do. +2 armor. Tower is not going to make a difference. The knights are going to come in right on the gold. And everything's about to get messy for Vinch. Everything is about to get messy. Fortunately for him, TaToH goes into the farming eco, but now he splits them up. Redemption also on the way for TaToH. Trying to defend. 1 for 1. And the knights. Well, this is what they did. Absolutely disgusting level of idleness for Winchester. Knights are also running in at the back towards the wood line. These are distractions Winchester does not need. However, at the front, still taking out the mangonel. Still pushing, or trying to. No wood. Don't know why he's there. And he sends his boys back to work, but Tatto can just do that again. Not the best fight for Tatto ever. He's baiting him, though. He's baiting him. He's baiting him. You got the mangonel. Tatto thinking about a castle. 108 villagers versus 57. Does any other community do best of 21 competitions like AoE 2? Probably. But I don't know any of them. Best of 21 is just a classic in AoE 2. And Winchester will simply lose more villagers to this. He's never going up to Imp. And I feel like he's just never going to push a 4 TC eco in Castle H. Especially with Tatto having so many mangonels. Nice attack rounds there, but Tatto only has one monk behind this. So he's just going to try and take out the archers while he can with his mangonels. He almost took out this mangonel, doesn't quite get it. He will be able to convert a knight. And he will be able, likely, to get this castle up. Because he still has a mangonel of his own. However, Tatto needs to build with more. Tatto definitely needs to build with more. He's still got some light cav coming in for these mangonels. The crossbows are here from Winchester. Can he micro down the villagers in time? He's trying to micro down the light cav first and then the knight. And the mangonel is going to work away on this castle. We saw castle denial end the game last game. Tatto is losing villagers like crazy, but I don't think it's enough. I think he's going to get this castle up. Surely, right? Surely? Yeah, castle goes up. GG. GG. Winchester looks back at his eco, and these light cav have casually killed 9 villagers, and Tatto is on the warpath. He's won 4 in a row, folks. He has won 4 in a row. He's about to close this out. Winchester, unable to get the job done after all the early lames. We have to wonder, why didn't he stay around these berries with the villager? Why did he pull that guy or that woman or whoever it was away? And he didn't even take the villager that was chasing after him from Tatto. If you're going to go for the lame, you might as well just go for the lame, right? I guess he built the barracks forward with this guy, but very strange. Very, very strange. Statistics, eco, way ahead for Tatto. Military, pretty even. Uptime, better for Vinch, but yeah. Tatto with the villagers there. In command. And we talked about this earlier, like the Wikipedia record between Tatto and Vinch. Tatto is 20-4 in terms of the head-to-head. Although many of their sets, it goes to the final game. Which is why it was surprising earlier when Winchester was ahead. Oh, that doesn't look good. That 10 doesn't look good, does it? Bro, my scoreboard's not used to, my scoreboard is not used to double digits here. I feel like Tatto takes sets to the final game a lot. Yeah, well, that was the thing, right? Tatto kept losing sets in the final game. I think he was like 0-18 in decider games at one point, or 0-20 something. And then, of course, he won in, think he won against Hera in RMS Cup. And that's kind of when he snapped that streak. Yeah, let's mark down the civs and we can look at what is remaining. So Burmese win, Goth loss. And then we look at the map. Serengeti is a loss for Vinchester. And we just have Wade, Land Madness, and Enclosed left. All TaToH's home maps. For Wade, we've got Mongols. Also, Chinese might be an option. But I think probably Magyars for Land Madness. And then Mongols for Wade. And then you can pick Chinese on Enclosed, maybe? And if you're looking at Winchester, I mean, Incas on Enclosed potentially. Teutons on Land Madness. Ethiopians on Enclosed. Incas on Wade. Teutons on Land Madness. I like TaToH Sims better. Dude, it must be a headache when you're doing the initial Civ draft. For this, you'd be like, I need 4 or 5 water civs. I need like 4 or 5 archer civs. I need like 4 or 5 general all-purpose civs. It's gonna be really tough.
Fuck you all. Your lives are so sad. I get a charity tax break just for hanging out with you.
TaToH is top 3 right now. Prove me wrong.
Well, I think recent results can prove you wrong. Nordal. I don't think really anyone considers him top 3. Maybe he's in the top 5. Thank you for the 4 months, though. Appreciate it. Top 3 in this series for sure. Yep, top 3 in this best of 21 for sure. 100%. Top 2, arguably. Yeah, I think we wouldn't be stretching it to say that he was top 2 in this series as well. Yep. Did they draft all 21 games before the set? Yep. If you were to take this Civ draft super seriously, like your brain would have to be working on overdrive, honestly. If anyone's ever done a Civ draft, even in a casual tournament, you know, like if you're going for a best of 5, you know how many factors, if you're really thinking about it, how many factors you have to work through. It's not just about picking your own civs, it's denying civs from your opponent as well, based on the maps, based on their style of play, what you know they like to go for. It's just a headache, man. But here we are, we're on Wade, and I have not seen this map since I think I played the random show match at Red Bull against T90, where I didn't have any of my hotkeys working, and he couldn't see the resource UI. I think that's the last time I saw this map. What if they draft gradually? That wouldn't be as cool, though. That would take less skill to do that. No podcast? It's going on after this. Yeah, you did a sick tower rush. I didn't know what was going on, dude. I had slam, like, in the nicest way possible. Like, maybe we should go for a tower. You know? Like, a tower, maybe. Maybe we should, like, wall up there. Like, really, really gently coaching me from behind. To which I refused all of his advice. And then we had the Red Bull production staff telling me that we needed to get in right away. It was very stressful. And then we had Slam's DPI as well on his mouse because he was the last person to use that computer, which was set to 400, which meant I had to use my entire arm. My man is like FPS gaming over there. I think I bumped it up. I think I had just enough time to like bump it up to like 600 or something. Just like so dumb. It was just a very stressful experience. But oh well. We're on Wade. We've got Incas for Vinchester. We've got TaToH with the Mongols, and TaToH's bringing in another elephant, and TaToH's uptime is going to be sick. Now on Wade, you do have these little areas on both sides. where you can go for the mill, right? In Empire Wars, you started with the villagers here, and that's where the last time we saw this map. I think this map was developed for Empire Wars. We also have gold in the center here, along with a relic. And Vinchester is going to be walling up on this side. I think he's going to come out here for a mill. Tatto against the Incas would not surprise me if he goes into Step Lancers here. He's going up with Loom. Barracks coming down now. We'll be utilizing all of the hunt from this side, And he's going to have to watch out for these militia because they can kill the deer. There are extra elephants along here too if he finds any of them. And he's found one in the center. It might honestly be worth to lame this or to lure this to your TC with your scout. We'll see though. He's going to find the eagle from Vinchester and he goes for a tower right away on this area. 2 militia shouldn't be enough to deny that tower. And the stable is coming up from TaToH. I think if TaToH really wanted to play greedy, he could have gotten away with an FC, like non-walled FC Step Lancers with Mongols on this map if he was bringing in some extra rhinos or elephants. Like if he went out for the mill over here, was getting the hunt, had a bunch of villagers, bring in some elephants, I think he could have done it. But still, this is a decent spot for him, right? He's going to use the tower and he's going to take out the militia and he's also going to take out the eagle, and all just with the use of a tower and a scout. TaToH is cooking right now. He's also gone out for the mill over here and he's going to be taking all of those deer on that side. Winchester is up with 23 villagers. And Vinchester has fully walled his base, but he's got some idle villagers here. Seems to be wearing down. Okay, Jan. I looked at that for way too long trying to figure out what it was. Just a second scout in here from TaToH. I think if you're TaToH, you can just get away with going Castle Age here. I don't think you need to make any more scouts. Just go Castle Age. Get 5. You got 5 on gold. There you go. Your food's going to come in super quick with Mongols. And you can just get into Step Lancers, and then you're laughing against Incas. What do Incas make against Step Lancers? I mean, they can make their own pokey boys, but they need a castle to do it. Monks don't do that great against Step Lancers. Archers? I don't know. Then you add in demos if you're TaToH. TaToH's just looking around. The scouts. Blacksmith coming up for him. Already has the stable, so he's good on buildings. One more villager, and then he should be able to go up. He cancels the vill. He unqueued the vill. His villagers are also idle over here. Can't have that. No, sir. But these ones are dropping off. These ones should be able to drop off, and then it's on the way up to Castle Age for TaToH. As Winchester is trying to bring in this elephant, and TaToH's like, no. That is my elephant. Thank you very much. You shall not take that. Especially with just a spearman. And now he's up. He's up to Castle Age. 28 villagers. After going scouts, it's a good build. Elephant not chasing, but now it is. And TaToH will use the scouts to block. Bop, 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 bop. Spearman also trying to get involved in the action. And he's going to try and block this villager. TaToH is going to try and block the spearman from blocking the villager, and he's going to try and block the elephant so the spearman doesn't block the villager that is being blocked by another block, and now the scouts are blocking the elephant that is being blocked by the spearman that is blocking the villager to block the elephant. And TaToH's not going to make it home alive. But don't worry, because the spearman blocked the elephant, which meant the elephant couldn't go back because it was blocked. And now the elephant's not going to make it home. Okay. Like my ex, you blocked her on that many things? Holy. Blocked on X, blocked on Tinder, blocked on LinkedIn, blocked on Facebook. Blocked on Grinder. Okay. That took a turn. Market coming up from Vinchester. He's thinking about Castle Age. TaToH will simply go for Step Lancer here. And the spearmen are running around looking for villagers. They're going to find the ones over there. Vinchester is leaving. He knows what's coming. He definitely knows what's coming. He knows the steppies are going to be here. Winchester's actually killing the deer over here. That's a nice touch. Step Lancers are indeed coming out. Please don't block me on Grinder. I'm just trying my best. Okay. Food eco is looking a little bit lackluster now from TaToH, now that he doesn't have the elephants or the deer. However, he has found another area that maybe he could come forward and mill. He's also bringing in this elephant. There's another elephant here too. Does he know about it? He doesn't. Imagine these spears swoop out of nowhere and just kill this elephant at the last second. That would be so funny. That'd just be insult to injury. Palisade wall is being worked on, but there's houses behind, and Winchester looks fairly comfortable behind the walls here. However, once the Step Lancer mass is there, it can be very difficult to wall against it, right? Because they can all attack a single point at the same time. And the Step Lancer's even going to come over towards the gold. If he sits right here, I think if he sits right here in the gold, can he poke away? How? There we go. How? It's one tile. You have one range. Poke. Poke him. Poke him. Dude, look at these villagers gather food. Oh my god, it's just so much. Relic also coming in for TaToH. Second relic on the way. And the Step Lancers are going to meet up soon. Once the Step Lancers meet up, it might be difficult for these pikemen. There's 2 monks on the way from Vinchester. The Step Lancers can hit and run the pikemen. TaToH gonna run out of food on this elephant, but he can still take the berries like a normal civ. And he's at 37 villagers right now. Vinchester also at 37. TaToH running away from the pikemen. Doesn't even want to engage against them, even though he can hit and run them. But the Step Lancers. And he's stalled out at 7 Step Lancers. So he's going to try and expand his eco a little bit. He's also on stone here, so maybe even wants to get into Magadai. Just straight up Castle Age Magadai production could be nice. Can you dock on this map? I feel like you can, right? I feel like you can. I think we've seen it. I don't know if this rocky terrain is going to prevent you from docking. I think you can. You can, okay. I just don't remember... No, you can't? You can't dock unless you figure out a clever hack. Interesting. All right. Cool. So whoever said you can was lying to me. Petrucci. Petrucci. I nominate to bestow Rudy Sabotage as Master of Ceremony on this channel. Never fails to bro wave back. Yeah, no. Have you seen all of the other stuff that Rudy has typed? Have you seen the absolute degenerate behavior that Rudy engages in on a regular basis? Just because he waves to you and says hi to you does not take away the other actions. And he knows it too. Look, he's kicked Wing. So pikemen versus monks is a battle that will go on for a while, but the step lancers come in, they swoop in at the end, and I think Tatto only lost like 2 units in this entire engagement. He lost a monk and he lost a step lancer. And that's it. 14-4 KD here for Tatto. Step lancers are just so good here against Mezzo Civs. And Tatto is going for a 4th TC. He's laughing. He's going to set up for the late game with Mongols. He's even coming forward with villagers for a castle. Castle here could be good. Castle here could be great as well. Castle here would be insulting. 3rd relic on the way too. Tatto has such a lead now, he does not need to kill. Yep. He's just going to put a castle in the center. And it'll be the Mongols player who is set up for the late game, going into Mangadai against Incas. What on earth do you do? We don't know. Four plus 6 eagles can handle Mangadai. Okay. Mongols can't keep getting away with this. They cannot. Also, Tatto casually has all of the gold control in the center. Andean sling skirms. True. No minimum range on our skirms. Against... Oh my god. Why didn't I think of that? Holy copium, exactly. Tatto tried to come out here for this mill. That's not going to pan out. And it's simply going to be Mangadai production. Tatto's taking it slow. He's got 4 TCs. Winchester also has 4 TCs. And maybe, if Winchester gets his eagles into Tatto's base and he's raiding and he manages to tread down the castles from Tatto, that's the one problem with Mongols, right? You got to keep your castles alive to keep the Mangadai coming out. So if Winchester manages to take those down early, maybe there's potential. Also, Tatto is not really heavily on stone right now, and there's actually... How much stone is there on this map? There's only this? There's only 2 piles per each? Ooh. That's not bad for Winchester. The fact that there's very limited stone, right? There's 1 stone over here. Winchester's expiring this one. Tatto can also just win this with steppies. It's going to be a lot harder with just step lancers. Definitely wants Mangadai. I don't think this is as bad of a position for Winchester as we thought previously. Archer ranges are coming up. I think lack of stone is going to be a big issue. He can get another 2 castles down, and he can use some gold to buy himself some castles. But as soon as he needs to repair his castles, that's going to be a big issue. Big issue. Elite Steppy Shred, though. How well do they do against Cameos? Not so well. Much as an Inca castle? I think it's 408... No, 488 is Frank Castle. It's 533? 520. I don't know why I said 533. Pushback is coming. Tatto needs to run away from the pikemen. And from the skirmishers here, he's building up his Mangadai, but it's very slow in his house currently. Trying to get all the text for them. Doesn't even have Bodkin Arrow. Vinch basically has the same problem going unique units. Camel produce faster than Magnetai, but you're not wrong. You're not wrong. And he's going to try and get into skirmishers first to push back. Will he go for a forward castle? No, I think a forward castle for TaToH here is a bit of a throw. We've got a castle over here. Blacksmith is going down. Fortunately for Vinch, Bodkin Arrow comes in. Second castle back in this area. Thumbring, Bracer, Heavy Plow. 111 villagers for TaToH. 104 for Winchester. And the eco upgrades aren't really keeping up with TaToH's. Or are they? I guess he's not. He's only 2 economy upgrades away. As the Step Lancer's coming to the back. That's a YOLO push there, and he lost all of his Step Lancer numbers. So it's all Magnetai now for TaToH, and 1 Treb. 1 Treb, 5 Magnetai is the only thing that's in the queue currently. These skirmishers do not have an armor upgrade. And this trebuchet's dying. Oh no, TaToH! Wait, did that die to the castle? Every single arrow hit that trebuchet, man. Every single arrow from that castle. It was doing like half the damage before when that treb was running away. But at max range, suddenly every single arrow hits that treb and kills it. Holy. Check him castle. Check him PC. Yep. What a mining camp there for Winchester. What a mining camp that is. He'll never get to experience it though because the Magnetai are just going to snipe down the villagers. None of that stone is being taken and suddenly this castle is being sniped by the trebs, but Magnetai can come forward and take out these trebuchet. Hussar is in the works here for TaToH, and he's got 55 on food, and Hussar is probably the correct decision. Can't YOLO just into Elite Magnetai and everything. Got to play it a little bit safer than that, and he's adding another castle back here. He's also not wasting stone on repairing this. I think he's done the math, and he's like, I don't have that much stone remaining. And I'm probably going to need it for another castle. I can't afford to soak res into this one. We'll wait for him to push out to this little area. It's not necessary for me to hold to this gold right now. Do you think Incas could win if they had a unit with capes? Do Cameox have... Cameox do not have capes. They have like little... like... frocks. What is the Cameox dressed in? Hang on a second. Do monks have capes? No, monks have robes. It's a tunic? Ah. Armor coming in for the Eagles. Eagle raids could be a big issue, and TaToH probably needs to wall up his entire base. He's walled on this side. Castle here is not going to be enough to defend Eagles coming in. He's slowly working on his Magnetai mass. He's working on Hussars coming out. And he's about to click Elite Magnetai. 3, 2, 1. Bop! I was a little bit off. Elite Eagle. Man, the lack of stone has just completely changed the way TaToH is playing this game. It's fortunate that he realized it early and he didn't sink stone into this or place any more castles forward. Could have been in a really bad situation. As Parthian comes in, Elite Magnetai, he's about to have everything. He doesn't have chemistry. There it is. Also, could be seeing Drill Onager. Fabric shields on the way. The Incas laugh at your paltry metal armor. We're going to research fabric. Also laughing at your poultry armor. Big raids at the back. Mag and I are dying, though. And the Hussar will come out to deal with these skirms. Hussar don't have the final armor upgrade. Heavy Scorpion! We thought it was going to be Drill Onager. It is going to be Heavy Scorpion from TaToH. You love to see it. Drill Scorpion. I haven't seen that icon in so long. It's unfamiliar to me. What a way to end a best of 21. He's raiding like crazy. Now, the Inca villagers do have the armor. So it's going to take a while for these Hussar to clear them up. I bet TaToH has checked to see if he can dock this. He would love nothing more than to demo the hell out of everything there. Gate, 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 gate. Nope, nothing. Siege engineers coming in too. Fucking scorpions, bro. This might be a throw. I guess he's got the Magadai to come out and snipe the Trebs along with the Hussars, so he doesn't really have to worry about his castles going down. You can kind of push in one big ball here. Come on, Scorpions. Get a shot away at least. Drill is coming in. Drill Scorpions. He's got 11 of them. The castle is being repaired. He definitely needs to do something to save this castle. He's got the Mangadai to come out here. It's only 2 Trebs currently, and the Hussar are here too. TaToH can easily snipe this Treb if he wants to sacrifice a few units. The Scorpions are on the way, and the Skirmishers, well, they're not going to do so well against that. That's for sure. Neither are the Eagles, actually. Oh my god. Ugh. Disgusting levels of gaming coming out from TaToH. The castle goes down, though. The castle goes down. Katie is slightly convincing in his favor as well. Another Treb dies. More Scorpions being added here. Trebuchets waiting in reserve until he gets a nice little clear on the army from Vinchester. If TaToH gets a bunch of Hussars in front of these Scorpions, it's going to be really, really tough for Vinchester to do anything. Now, Winchester is controlling the middle area, and he does have 49 on gold right now, but TaToH is coming. He's coming with villagers, he's coming with Trebs, he's coming with Scorpions, he's coming with Mangadai. This might be the end for Winchester. We'll see. Can he save the Trebs, TaToH? He wasn't able to save his castle over there, and maybe you could consider that a little bit of a throw, right? But even the Eagles can't take down the Trebs. Even the Eagles can't take down the Trebs with the Scorpions sitting around them, the Magadai behind, and the Hussar in front. Disgusting levels of Scorpions here from TaToH with Drill. Winchester can't keep up. Look at the KD. TaToH is literally farming. This is what everyone envisions when they say, just go Scorpions. Chatters, when they're talking about rank games. It's so rare for to see this, though. It's so rare for you to have the eco to add these. It's so rare to have the choke points to sit in. It's so rare to have already be teched into Mangadai and Hussar in front. If these Scorpions were alone, they would already all be dead. But they're not alone. They have friends. Unlike you. And the castle goes down. Chat catching strays. Fun series. It was a lot of fun. It's been 2 days. Winchester's going to play on here. He's at 150 pop, though, and TaToH is just laughing right now. Having fun with Scorpions. Having fun with his Mangudai too. 49 kills on those bad boys. And the Hussars are coming in. More villagers going to die over here. Probably more villagers dying in the back as well. Eagles coming in again to try and clear up these Scorpions. And they're doing a decent job, right? If the Scorpions don't have a good way to fire on multiple Eagles at once, they're not doing too much. Hideout was the turning point. Yep. GG! Well done from TaToH. 5 wins in a row. Vinchester, it looked like he was having the advantage early in this set. It's 11-8, the final here, and our first best of 21 in the Champions Invitational. TaToH taking him down with heavy Scorpions. The last few games were crazy. Right? We had the Romans on graveyards. We had that Hideout game, which was just, it was something else. We had the game on Serengeti as well, and then we had this one too. Sick play. All comes back to that castle on Hideout. It all comes back to that. Vinchester's going to be thinking about that, wondering, like, what if I did not go for that castle? Ready to cast another best of 21? I think there's one tomorrow. I think Hera versus Yo is tomorrow. So, if you guys like this, and there's 1,900 people here. Crazy. Thank you for being here. If you guys like this stuff, make sure you follow the channel. I will be trying to stream as many best of 21s as I can. This is just the first of 4 for both TaToH and Vinchester. And Vinchester, I think losing this with 8 wins is probably pretty good. If you're going to lose, 8 is a big number. But yeah. Time to do your podcast with Bullchin? Yep. We're going to do this. It's not a super serious podcast. I don't even know the topics. 8 is more than 7. You're not wrong. Yo, Valtsuck, thank you for the 17 months, dude. Damn. Damn. We're going to clear this one up. It is a win for Mongols. It is a loss for the Incas. All 3 Mesocivs losing for Vinchester. It's unfortunate for him. Kind of drafted around them, right? We see Mayans, Incas first. Aztecs on the first line, too. But TaToH just ends up winning at the end of the day. Better strategy, better draft, probably. Will we see any 11-10s? I predicted 2 11-10s. So I think 2 of these sets are going to full games.